Hey yo, Blazing, how's it going, man? What is my... Hey yo, Blazing, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 54-month resub. Welcome back. Hey yo, Shimazaki, welcome back. Excuse me. Okay, gotta get fucking face clash done. And month, you know what that means? Yep, shop refresh. Now that you mention, I should probably check my own shop, make sure I've already bought everything. Let's just let the fucking skin exchange thing. That's hilarious. Why is this on sale for only 1 ticket? Excuse me. That was a great visual. The home screen, yeah. One of the main reasons I keep playing this game. There's no way down. Caught a cold? No, I just woke up. Usually whenever I wake up, I usually get like a runny nose. It's quite common. It's quite common for me. Excuse me. Hey, okay, Kessler, how's it going? That Sticks was saying Sensor Tower. You know, when they saw her as saw Rats Sticks saying Sensor Tower. What is lying or something? Sensor Tower lied because 10-cent shows WoW revenue. Luckily, DJ and King put another perspective. I think I saw another one of Sticks's shill tweets yesterday while I was going around working. I think I even quote retweeted it too, saying something like, "Oh, that's about that time of the month again." Sticks needs his monthly paycheck from Tencent. Work an Enfield shafted all your time, so it's nice. So you gotta do everything at once. Yeah, I haven't even gotten anything done in WoW, so I have to Omega. Grind WoW. Not sure how much WoW I'm gonna be able to get. I'm not sure how much WoW I'm gonna be able to do today, or this stream, but I guess we'll see. Hey yo, Finkel, how's it going? Hey, Fallout Alchemist. apparently there's Corpa news and over on CN that Solon doesn't have any shares in Kuro anymore. 100% shares in Kuro are Tencent and Shell Company. So what are you saying? Are you saying basically that Kuro is 100% owned by Tencent and other companies now? Like not even like Solona and other WUWA devs or WUWA or sorry Kuro higher ups, they don't even own any part of their own company anymore. Maybe you should play GFL 2, but that would have you at 4 gachas. I feel like you can keep up with GFL 2 pretty easily. There obviously when you start playing the game, there's a bit of grind then, but once you stabilize your account, I feel like it's not too bad. The only bad part about keeping up with GFL 2 is the fact that you have to get phase clash done every week. But I mean, a lot of people don't even do that, so I suppose it's up to you. Like I'd say outside of Phase Clash and Gunsmoke, it's really easy to keep up with this game. Yeah, like you can just play this game 100% on auto if you want. I mean, there will be some times where you will have to play on manual. To be fair. Especially if you're trying to get some of the end game modes done, but even then, if your account is good enough, at least from my perspective, I've been able to auto quite a few of the full auto quite a few of the end game modes without a problem. These days, it's usually just like the final stages of whatever end game modes we have that I might not be able to auto. In which case, yeah, at that point, sure. I'll just play myself. But yeah, it's up to you. You can auto gunsmoke. Yeah, that too. You can even auto gunsmoke if you join our guild. I believe our guild, which I made by the way, is just open to invite to anybody. So if you want to join, just feel free. Yeah, there's some down there. Hardest part of playing gachas for you is how you just keeping track of all the daily reset times. Really? Like I feel like as soon as you find it out, you find it out. Though to be fair, I still don't really know when, for example, Horizon Walker's daily reset time is. But I did find out that 4 p.m. my time is Brown Dust 2's reset time. Pretty recently, so that's cool, I guess. But yeah, what were those notifications? Bananakin, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Zeus, whoever that is. Ayo Arlosk, how's it going, man? Oh, I think I missed the room. Spending event Wuwa is already a sign that Tencent, quote-unquote, owns Kuro now. I guess so. If you want to see it that way. Though you could argue that, oh, but, you know, that's not a good enough indicator because, you know, Hoyo does spending events, and it's not like Hoyo's owned by Tencent. At least not yet. Jesus Christ, my nose is super fucking runny today. Like, I know I said my nose is usually runny whenever I first wake up, but Jesus. AOUI, how's it going? You're really liking BD2? Actual peak? Good to hear, good to hear. Star Rail coming to Fortnite? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see that one coming. Like, actually, why? But hey, it's Fortnite. It's kind of the whole point of the game, just to try to include literally everybody. It's kind of funny as all. If Kuro is IPO, then you pray for the future Wuwa's content. I don't think you need to worry about Wuwa's content per se. It's just you will be seeing more of these like spending events. Honestly, I'll be real with you. For now anyway, I don't have much of a reason to like start like, you know, doom posting about how Kuro's owned by Tencent now. It's all over. Like, whoa, so fucked. Like, I don't feel the need to do that now. It's certainly, you know, something to consider. But we got to see how Wuwa develops over the next like, you know, over the next like half a year or so. Like, just cause Tencent takes over a company, it doesn't always mean that that company's fucked. It's not like they're EA. But you know, it is still Tencent at the end of the day, so I guess we'll find out what that means for Wuwa's development future. Think will convince you to force you to play Lost Sword. Been converting a few people in the Discord. Where's the last one? Oh, was it up here? Yeah, it's up there. Ugh. WoW develops only when they release quality PGR skins. True, true. More froggies around here? I don't think so. Hey, student, how's it going? Why did so many people react to my Tectone video? As in, like, just like, in terms of, are you just asking, like, why does my Tectone video have so many views, or have you been asking, like have like other content creators been reacting to my Tectone video? Either way, I get the feeling, I don't want to say this for sure, but I get the feeling that Tectone's pissed off a lot of people in the past year. Like, obviously, you know, in hindsight, we should have seen that Tectone was a fucking grifting piece of shit, this entire time. He just wasn't, you know, as obvious about it, or, you know, as blatant or shameless about it in you know, starting off. But, you know, clearly when we think back, it's like, well, yeah, he kind of was like that this entire time. But I would say that in the past year or two, like, he's really cranked up how much of a fucking piece of shit he's been. Like, he's made enough enemies to the point where now, I don't know, man. I feel like now public opinion of him is pretty firmly in the shitter now. At least last year when he was still around, when I started talking shit on him, you know. He still had his supporters and people who still genuinely liked him as a CC, or even as a person, God forbid. So up until last year, I feel like, yeah, it was still cool to support Tectone. But now I think it's a different story. I think a lot of people out there have either, well, not even either. A lot of people by now have seen, like, oh yeah, Tectone's a fucking piece of shit. And so, yeah, especially now that he's lost an official court case, it's like, well, shit, man. Like, you don't just lose a court case every day. Or you don't hear about a dog shit CC losing an actual fucking court case every day now, do you? Excuse me. Hey, yo, Crackcaster, welcome back. Play a Talia Rise Secret Hideout game. Is it like a side like a spin-off game? Don't think I've ever heard of it. Title made you laugh your ass off. Yeah, with a thumbnail, right? Oh, I had that one cooking in the air fryer for quite a bit, man. Oh, excuse me. There's still some people who support. Yeah, of course. I mean, there will always be at least some people who will support him. New GFL2 story you saw lately is cute. It's all in Chinese. Don't know what her name is. If you're talking about the new girl that they released or that they announced recently on CN GFL2, well, she's named General Liu, Liu, from the first game. Don't know what she's called in the second game though. Long black because she was painting? Okay, no, then I don't know. Then I don't know who you're talking about. That can't be General Liu, because I don't think she was shown painting anything. Unless she was, I just didn't see. Tecton can still stream, but there's a chance he'll slip up and about his ex and and get his ass called to court again. I mean, considering the fact that he's probably most likely leaked his own fucking protective order, which wasn't meant to be leaked at all, because he's a fucking spiteful piece of shit. So yeah, I'd love to see him fucking, you know, be a fucking bag of dicks on stream too. If that ends up being used as evidence against him and forces him to be called back to court again. That would be fucking hilarious. Your friend says it's good for money. You mean Tectone like grifting and like making drama content? But what good is that money if in the end it goes all to his lawyer and shit like that? Bro, he even had to fucking sell his house to pay for his fucking lawyers. Like remember that one, chat? People, he was like all back when we first started talking about like how oh, he wants to sell his house, so he wants to settle down eventually with this fucking current girlfriend, even if he even has one. It's like, no, he was selling his house because he can't afford his fucking because he needs to pay his fucking lawyers. All 4 or 5 of them, or however many he had. However fucking many he has. Fucking loser. Probably the same. Probably the exact same house that he bought with the money he borrowed from Mizkiff too. Honestly, I think that's probably one of the reasons why Mizkiff is fucking pissed with Tectone to begin with, isn't it? Because Mizkiff and Tectone used to be tight, right? I mean, they had to be. Assuming that whole part is true about how Mizkiff loaned Tectone like 300K to buy his house in down in Texas. Probably go to kick. I mean, he can't come back to Twitch. Remember, he's still banned. Assuming, of course, that Twitch actually does keep him banned for a whole ass year. So yeah, he has to go to kick. Either that or to YouTube. I mean, he's already streamed on YouTube before, so you know, that's an obvious choice. But yeah, he'll have to consider stream to kick. Not that that's a, you know, it's not that that's like a huge deal for him. He's more mentally unstable. At this point, yeah, maybe. Wouldn't fucking doubt it. Yo, Chisa, welcome back. Thinking about him at the time, it was that he kept going on about this. He kept up this image of him being the super nice guy, supporting smaller streamers. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he did everything he could to help me and shit like that. Yeah, right. Yeah. How many other smaller content creators has he said that to? So one more room and then we'll go to boss room. Also, Chisa said, thought about starting GFL2 is global catching up to CN. I forget if we're catching up to CN. Maybe we are. We're still about, like, I think, I don't know, a couple months behind. But the thing about global GFL2, Chisa, is that our release schedule is very weird. It's like the only gacha game that handles its content this way. That's like and while it's actually behind the home server. What I mean by that is that you already know the global server is like behind in terms of content compared to the home Chinese server. So I don't need to explain that to you. That being said, the release window for this game, or the release schedule for this game, has been very weird. We're getting like characters like completely out of order for some reason. I believe the reason is because it's kind of drama related from the home server, but from the Chinese server. But the point is that we're getting content kind of out of whack, kind of out of order. So we're getting characters we shouldn't be getting if we follow the normal Chinese server chronology. So it's kind of hard to say like how far behind we are compared to the Chinese server. Generally speaking, we're probably about, I don't know, like 3 to 4 months behind, maybe a little bit more than that. What's up with the Wuwa and Tencent? Somebody in chat told me that apparently Tencent and their other companies now fully own they now fully own Kuro or something like that. Like apparently Solon doesn't even have shares in his own company anymore or something like that. I don't know. Either way, like I don't think that's like an immediate death sentence for Wuwa or anything, but I guess what you can expect is to start seeing more like spending events in Wuwa or something like that. I mean, I always felt like Wuwa was getting less and less generous over time, especially compared to 1.0. But we'll see if we'll see how far down the rabbit hole Wuwa goes down the Tencent rabbit hole. Why isn't Chihua in Calprint? Chihua. Oh, it's because I didn't buy the what is it? I didn't buy the fucking clothing accessory pack. Weren't we a year behind at one point? Doesn't that mean we closed the gap a bit? Technically speaking, maybe. Yeah, now that you put it that way, because yeah, we did the global server came out a year after the Chinese one, so technically we should be a year behind. But yeah, since I don't think we're a full year behind anymore, it's like yeah. But yeah, no. Mika team's still doing the whole dartboard relay strat to see what character we get next. You ain't buying that skit from day one. You seen him bully Jin Jinx and Tuna during at the Yor of Genshin. I didn't even know about that. I don't even know about that one, dude. So yeah, you know more about Tectone being a fucking piece of shit than I do. Like, I'm aware of Tectone bullying people like Enviosity and Atsu. Not that I'm saying that I'm a big fan of those two to begin with, but you know. But yeah, I don't even know who these I'm not even aware who Jin Jinx and Tuna are. Could it be because of the Japan thing? What do you mean the Japan thing? Oh, you mean the political thing? Hoyo did cancel an entire region in Star Rail. Wait, what? In context to what? In regards to what? Are we just get booba characters, big titty characters in CZN from now on? I mean, the next character seems like she's gonna be a fat titty waifu. So yeah, maybe. I guess we'll see. Hey, yo, Memi, welcome back. Hey, RJD, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. Just woke up, dealing with a very runny nose right now. But it'll clear up eventually, I'm sure. Rats are getting weeded out. Yeah, slowly but surely, yeah. If nothing else, Tectone getting fucked is a nice step in the right direction, at least. Gotta take any dub we can get. Yes, Shimazaki, I heard. I've seen Fortnite's tweet. Very weird thought to have that a fucking gacha game is gonna show up in Fortnite. If anything, I figured Genshin would show up in Fortnite first, because Genshin's the much bigger game. But then again, Star Rail is a huge game too, so I guess Star Rail is like the next best thing. But yeah, still kind of an odd thought to have, though. To be honest. Hey, yo, Frizzle, welcome back. What was my reason to max dupe characters? Was it for power reasons or completion? No, because it was for waifu. It was for waifu reasons. Well, FGO is the only gacha game where I actually bothered going out of my way to max dupe like literally every single character. That's just because I really love that. I fucking love that game. Or love is a strong word to use here. I really like that game. Like even still, I would love to. If I had the money, I would love to go back and just MP5 every 5-star character servant in FGO. I just can't do that right now because I don't have the money for it. But in other games like Genshin, the main reason why I went for max dupes was because of waifu reasons. Like, I could tell early on that Genshin wasn't the kind of gacha game where like you have to go for max dupes on everybody. At least not to the same extent that I'm used to with, like, say, games like FGO. Because in FGO, dupes are very, very important, because dupes in FGO, Fate Grand Order, for most servants, because most servants have NPs that do damage, dupes directly increase how much damage your NPs do. Or, sorry, NPs are basically the ults in that game. So, dupe copies directly contribute to how much damage characters' ults do in a game like FGO. So in that game, going for max dupes on everybody was at least more understandable from like a gameplay context. Whereas in Genshin, it's like, yeah, sure. Technically, you can argue that, oh, you know, characters in these games, in games like Genshin or whatever, you know, they're locked behind dupes or whatever. But I don't see it that way. Like, as long as characters are completely serviceable and they do their job, they do what they were intended to do. At C0, it's like, who the fuck cares if they got some other shit locked behind dupes? It's like, yeah, it sucks. But if you don't need it, then okay, whatever, dude. That's your fucking problem. So for games like Genshin and other gacha games that I was still able to wail on at the time, only reason why I wail for max dupes back then is it was for waifu, and that's it. Though I still do have like a C6 Ito and like a C4 C5 Zhongli just because I've had to roll on their banners for so many goddamn times. Like, I remember the reason why my Ito and Genshin is C6 is because Cookie came out on his second rate up on his first rerun banner, and I wanted to roll a C6 Cookie, and in so doing, I ended up with a C6 Ito along the way. So he was unintentional. Same thing happened with Tartaglia back in the day, I believe, where I pulled for Tartaglia initially from his first banner, but then on his rerun banner, that's why they put in Rosaria. So I tried going for C6 Rosaria, and ended up getting C6 Tartaglia along the way. So some of my C6 guys are unintentional, but you know, it is what it is. Though I'm glad I got Ito C6. That means I could still use his ass in Mono Geo teams. That's cool. Excuse me. Hoyo is private corpo, right? Yeah, no. As far as I'm aware, no. Hoyo is completely private. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the room where I have to go in from the other side. But yeah, no. I want to say Hoyo is completely private. I don't think they're. I don't think that they're like a traded company or anything like that. Could be wrong, but. Ayo Sinalava, thanks so much for the 22-month resub. Welcome back. Welcome, welcome. Just like that Little Caesars creature. Welcome, welcome. Saw my Ito doing big damage numbers, so no wonder. Yeah, because Ito's C6 literally just gives him like an extra 70% crit damage for free. Well, it's not for free. You gotta get him to C6, but yeah, it's a big part of the reason why. Let's see. Oh, hold up. There are frogs around this place. Would I try Ito on Lunar Crystallized? If it turns out that he's really good with it, then yeah, sure, why not? But we'll see. How do I rate Exedra as a gacha, since that one's not on my gacha tier list? It's pretty low, man. If I have to give you an answer, I don't think very highly of Exedra, unfortunately. Exedra is basically a Japanese clone of Star Rail, if you can believe that. Usually we're used to the Chinese people copying everything. But Exedra is a strange case where the Japanese went out of their way to copy a Chinese game, which is kind of fucking hilarious if you think about it. But jokes and memes aside, yeah, Exedra is basically Star Rail, but with 5 characters and an extra class, and with Madoka characters, Meguka characters. But because it's a Japanese game, the biggest problem I have with that game is that they rapid fire out banners. Like, if you've never played a Japanese gacha game before, yeah, no. The Japanese run their games very differently, for the most part, compared to the Chinese games. At least with like the big Chinese games, right? They usually try to pace out their shit, right? 3-week content, like 6-week or 8-week patch, like content patch cycles, depending on which company you're talking about. And the patches themselves are divided up in half, right? 3-week 3-week patches, or 3-week banners, or 4-week banners, or however long they last for usually. So even though it's like, yeah, sometimes either Hoyo or Kuro will throw us a curveball and be like, oh, hey, look, guys, here's fucking 5 different banners at once. Have fun, right? And we're like, oh my god, why did they put out so many banners at once? That ain't shit compared to what some of the Japanese companies do, or some of the Japanese devs do. And unfortunately, in the case of Exedra, they love rapid firing out banners. Like, at one point, we had a new banner like every fucking week for like 3-4 weeks straight. Because at least with a lot of these big Chinese gachas, right? As long as you grind the game, as long as you play every day, you at least have a feasible chance. Like, you're not guaranteed to get every character, but you have a solid chance of getting a lot of characters out of the roster, right? Like, plenty of Wuthering Waves players, for example. I think I saw somebody in my YouTube chat or wherever say that, oh yeah, like, I'm completely free to play in WoWa, and I have like 70% of the characters, right? And that's cool. The problem is that in Exedra and other Japanese gacha games, that's really hard to do. Though, to be fair, I haven't spent any money in Exedra myself either. I still I think I do have most of the characters, but so my analogy kind of falls apart because of that, to be fair. But the point that the point that I'm trying to make here is that every single week it feels like there's a new banner, or maybe like every 2 weeks maybe, and your ass is not getting enough gems to even have a you know, a fucking shit stain's chance in hell to be able to get them a lot of the time. So it's a pretty damn bad feeling to have, knowing that, yeah, no, you're not getting a lot of these characters unless you just get lucky and you just happen to pull them afterwards. Like, to be fair, Exedra, most of the characters are not limited. So if you miss their original rate up, then yeah, you might get lucky and just get that. You might be able to pick them up later. So at least that's nice. But like, they do have some true limiteds in the game. Like Holy Mommy. I think there's I think that one Homura variant. Was it Void Homura? It's the Homura with the red ribbon that Meguka gives her, I think. I think she's limited, and like, you don't know when those limiters coming out unless, I guess, they tell you if you pay attention to news, but I certainly don't. Holy Mommy wasn't limited? Really? Is she in the fucking permapool? Then who the fuck is limited then? Because if she's not limited, why? Well, why the fuck wouldn't she be limited? I guess Goddess Meguka must be limited then, huh? But like, why the fuck would she not be limited? FGO recently had 104 banners at once. Well, to be fair, most of those characters have been in the game for like years, so I don't know if that would be like the best comparison to make, but huh, that's weird. Why is Holy Mommy and Exedra not a limited character? What an odd thought to have. Oh yeah, the seasonal units too. The summer and the holiday characters. Or the Christmas characters, rather. Anyways, second. I gotta take this call. Fucking annoying bitch. Blazing, thanks for giving 2 subs to the chat, man. Thank you, appreciate it. John Gacha is calling. Better or worse in my perspective? Worse than what, like Star Rail? I don't want to say Exedra is like necessarily worse than Star Rail. Here's the thing. I would say I don't recommend Exedra unless you're already familiar with the IP, because in case you didn't know, Exedra is based off of an already existing IP, the Madoka Magica series. So if you don't know what that series is, I don't know if I can recommend the game to you. Like, maybe you'd still like it anyway, but then the Madoka IP has been a thing for like over a decade at this point. And you know, the fucking fourth Meguka movie keeps getting fucking delayed for some reason. So in order to really enjoy Exedra, you kind of need to be familiar with the series. Like baseline, I think you should watch the original Madoka Magica anime that ran back in like 20 I don't know, 2012, 2013, over 10 years ago. And I probably recommend that you watch or read some of the major spin-offs like Oriko Magica and actually no, you technically you need to know what happens in Magia Record too, but Magia Record was a gacha game that existed before Excedra did, but you can't play Record anymore because it's EOS, and Excedra uses a lot of characters from Magia Record too, because like Excedra basically just throws in all the fucking manga characters in the series all into one game. So like you know how people ask like, oh, you know, if I want to play Enfield, do I have to play the first game? But you know, usually the answer is no. But Exedra's not like that. I feel like Excedra, yeah, you kind of want to know what happens in the other games or in the other like animes and such. Because otherwise you're gonna have no idea what the fuck's going on, or you know, very little. No, maybe you can play Excedra without really having played anything else. I don't know. But like considering this IP's been around for a whole decade, it's like, and there's been so many fucking spin-off works made about it, and Excedra basically uses all of them or most of them, or rather. So yeah, I'm not gonna say it's worse or better than Star Rail. Unless, of course, you want to start nitpicking and be like, you know, oh, what's its gameplay? What's its gameplay like? And you know, if you want to ask about certain elements of the games, in which case I can probably answer that better. But overall, well, they're both dumb gacha. They're both stupid gacha games. So it's like people enjoy shitty gacha games all for their own reasons. I'm not one to judge. Is retold in Excedra? I guess so. It's just I feel like the impact of those stories, even if they are retold in Excedra, I feel like they hit better or they hit harder when you read them in their original formats. But again, I don't know if that's accurate. Was Ito fun? Yeah, Ito's still fun to play. I don't mind playing him. Not even a week, and the clown's already made like 20 videos shitting on Enfield. Yeah, man, I cannot wait until I can make my own video talking mad shit on him back. I just gotta make my my first impressions video on Enfield first, and then I can start working on that video, hopefully sooner rather than later. Cause yeah, holy shit, Chinese gachas are more free-to-play friendly. Surprisingly, yes, at least in my opinion. Like, I'm sure there are some Japanese gacha games out there that are very free-to-play friendly too, but I think on average, I think Chinese gacha games are usually more free-to-play friendly than Japanese ones. You're right. Clown used a pilot, or he has an account manager. He has max level authority. Yeah, and why would we think that Saint Tontus would even grind Enfield to that point himself? Either that, or he just went ahead and bought an account off somebody. Though to be fair, I don't know who's selling Enfield accounts, right? Actually, no. People probably are selling Enfield accounts. As rare as that is, people always do that. You never know what banners come to GFL 2. We have guesses, but yeah, no, nobody really knows for sure. Clown complaining about AOD because it's problematic. I mean, if he has a problem with them being lollies, he should just say so. But yeah, no. I mean, considering he's Tectone's vermin offspring, yeah, of course he's gonna have a problem because Tectone tried going after people for being lolly lovers too, and look how that turned out for him. Goddess Madoka and Summer Madoka were limited. Okay, yeah. I guess those are the ones I was thinking of when I was thinking of like limited Meguka characters. What's my current take on Enfield? I think Enfield is great. It's got some things that actually it's got quite a few things. The longer I play, the more things I notice. I'm like, I wish they'd done this instead or something like that. Oh right, I'm using SMG. She can't break through this. But no, that like Enfield is still great overall. Like it's definitely another gacha game that I can recommend to just anybody. Be like, yeah, you can just play this game. So I think Enfield is in a great spot. I mean, just the sheer amount of optimization it has, and the fact that people can play it on fucking dog shit devices or like really old devices, is really fucking cool. Like the sheer amount of optimization Enfield has alone kind of hard carries the game, if you ask me. But yeah, Enfield's great to play, man, and there's a lot of content for you to do just right off the rip. I think, like, I still haven't even gotten to Wuling. I think Wuling's supposed to be like the second region of the of the game. I haven't even gotten there yet. I feel like there's still so much I gotta get done. So in terms of optimization, in terms of content, it's like, yeah, man, Enfield's off to a great spot, off to a great start. Smooth ass launch, great optimization. It's like at that point, it's like if anybody has any problems with the game, well, and we're not including St. Todison here because he's a fucking retard. But if anybody has a problem with the game at that point, it's like, well, they probably just got some nitpicks or whatever. Or like maybe they just don't like the whole like factory thing. God damn it, I'm already do that too late. Did you see recent Star Rail leaks? Yes, on Twitter, I think. And yes, I don't mind talking about leaks. I'm not. I was never a fucking Hoyo partner or whatever the fuck that's called, and I don't plan to be ever, because I don't want to be. So, nah, fuck it. Y'all can talk about leaks as much as you want. I don't give a fuck. Let's see. We got one more room up top. And yeah, if you're talking about Star Wars, the whole oh yeah, we can pick a free 5-star, a free limited 5-star, that includes and I think Sparkle's part of the lineup. Then yeah, I've heard about that. Kind of gets me thinking, because right now in Star Rail I'm missing 3 characters: Argenti. Is it a hard G or a soft G? Argenti, Ceridra, and Rappa. I heard that Rappa should be getting a rerun with 4.0 finally, after like over a fucking year. So I can just pull her then. Ceridra apparently is getting a rerun during the second half of 4.0. So if that's the case, then I'm thinking I use the free 5-star on Argenti. I would imagine he's there because he's been in the game for long enough. I think it's a hard G. Okay, Argenti. Gotcha. I'll call him. I'll try to remember calling him Argenti from now on. The hard G. Pathetic to get an account manager just to say, "Look, I played the game." I mean, yeah, no, like, yeah, obviously. Actually, student, or anybody else who might be able to answer this, do we have like proof that Saint Tontus like got an account manager or whatever to play his Enfield account or whatever? Like maybe he bought his fucking account or some shit. Like, do we have proof of that, or is it just like, oh yeah, I'm already level 50 in Enfield, or level 60 or whatever max account level is in Enfield right now? That's all we have to go off of. Was GFL2 NTR controversy that big in China? Oh yes, yes it was. Yeah, no, the NTR drama in this game over on the Chinese server was fucking huge, dude. Like, as a direct result of that drama, another gacha game by the name of Snowbreak Containment Zone directly benefited from that and was able to capitalize on it and get a lot of players themselves too. Not only that, but because of the NTR drama, GFL2 lost so much revenue that they had to launch the global server to recoup their losses, or at least that's what it feels like. Because we didn't know when the global server was going to come out. We knew it was going to come out at some point after it came out over in China, but we just didn't know when. But the fact that like after the same year the NTR drama happened, it's like, oh, now they're dropping the global server now. It's like, Rappa's the Eula of Star. I wouldn't go that far. Especially now that Break's kind of back on the menu with Constance Constance coming out. Wouldn't go that far. Only problem you have with Enfield is how long the fucking tutorials are. Yeah. Well, thankfully, I think there's the option to just skip all the tutorials now, I think, right? So you don't have to play the tutorials anymore if you don't want to. 60 is max for now. Gotcha. I think I'm at like, what, 48, 49 right now? Yeah, this is Jay. Yeah, Kafka and Blade are apparently going to be fucking characters in Fortnite, which is kind of hilarious to think about. Oh, you were talking about reruns? Reruns. Wait, what was your original comment again? Oh, you mean just in terms of like, oh, Rappa being, how many times Rappa's being rerun? Oh, I guess so. How many times did Eula get rerun? Probably not that often, huh? Kafka Blade in Fortnite in the Big 26 is kind of crazy. In hindsight, it's like, is it really? Because that's kind of the whole point of Fortnite, is to just collab with everybody, because that's kind of the lore of the game, or they made it a part of the lore in their game. But yeah, no, I will still say that it's still kind of an odd thing to ponder. NTR drama. Oh, it was this old ass drama in this game over on the Chinese server. It's a whole fucking story. Kind of hilarious, kind of depressing at the same time. Cookie Kaza clap back at Tabaro too. Yeah, I saw Tabaro put out his video. I didn't watch it myself yet, but I know that he made a video. Do you think a Discord group like this is elitism? I mean, yeah, sure. You can have a Discord group that's very elitist, sure, yeah. I mean, technically all you need just to be elitist is just to have a group of people who think the same way. Yeah, not that that's very hard to do. The factory must grow. Friend you told me about also did buy an Enfield account as a flexing Yvonne, blah blah blah. Let's see how long he'll play. Yeah, my guess is not very. He'll probably drop Enfield after a couple of weeks. I give him a couple weeks at best. It's either that or he'll keep buying new accounts to feel like he's keeping up with the game, like the fucking loser he is. Only OG players being allowed in. Yeah, if you're a group that only lets, like for example, if you play Enfield and you make a Discord group where only people who played the original game are allowed in, it's like, well, yeah. What else do you call that? Kind of want to take this one just to see who I can put who I can put that on, but guess I'll take the corrosion boost. Type 100 skin and Jiva 2 is segs, and you don't even like lollies like that? I don't know if she's a lolly, but... Because, like, I don't know. If you want to call Type 100 a lolly, then you gotta call UMP 45 a lolly, too. Because, you know, she ain't got no tits. Who else did I need to raise? Raise this shit fucking. Oh, I'm still working on 45. She's level 60. Who else do I want to work on now? Ooh, I think I want to raise Vector Sentinel core level. Now that I've gotten her to V1 R1, yeah, let's work on Vector next. Let's see what kinds of pieces we can give her. Let's see, attacking unity is quite nice. Burning smite is nice. Life recovery is... Oh, actually, no. This one is okay. I can give her that then. She's got attack unity. How much does attacking go up to? Level 6. Okay. It's fighting spirit. Attack HP increased by 1%. Damage reduced. Whatever. Don't care. Healing boost. Don't care. Got second attack unity, but this one's breakout countermeasures. Attack unity. Physical unity. Don't want that. Fighting spirit, burn boost. We could use this. Fighting spirit, burn boost. We'll equip this for now. No boost, no. Attack unity and electric unity, so can't use that. Burn smite. Fighting spirit, okay. Fighting spirit, boiler recovery. Fighting spirit, hydro boost, no. HP attack, yeah, electric unity, HP burn. This is burn res, not burn boost. Those all had healing boost main perks anyway, and it's not exactly what I'm looking for. HP unity, burn res, fighting spirit, burn, burning smite. Don't I already have this? Yeah, no, I already have this shit. No, I think this is just what the game says it'll go up to. I think. Might as well. I don't. A lot of these options don't seem that great on Vector for now. So here's some extra burn unity. Sure, why not? I don't really know what else to give her. Kind of wish we had more burn unity here, but maybe we can get it off with some of these other pieces. HP boost. Corrosion unity. Oh, nice. This is perfect. HP boost, burn unity. And then this one is... Oh, this is an offensive one. What the hell? Let's see. Burn boost, attack boost. We could use this. What's Bloodthirst? When attacking recovers, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's nice. That's usable. I'll equip this for now, and I'll check through the other ones. See what else we got. Attack boost, physical res, don't care. Let's see, area spec. Attack boost. I wonder if there's one that has burn unity. It's corrosion boost. This is just burn boost, but it's not burn unity is the problem. Actually, is it even possible to get a unity stat on an offensive piece like this? Because I think I've only seen boosts, but not unity. Yeah, maybe it's not possible to get unity on an offensive piece. Now that I think about it. What was this one again? Attack boost, burn boost. Bloodthirst. Oh, then yeah, if that's the case, then I might as well just give her this. Attack boost, burn boost, fuck it. Okay. These are what her stats look like right now. Attack unity, HP unity, fighting spirit, burn unity. Wish she had more attack unity and burn unity, but I don't think I have any pieces to support that, so that is what it is. Nice. Vector's looking pretty good though. Okay. Say more in terms of height than tits. I mean, yeah, but you know, petite's a whole ass body type that people on Twitter seem to always forget. Very conveniently. But yeah, I'm still debating on whether or not I want to pick up her skin though, because like, I don't know if I'm actually gonna use Sakura much. She's real cute though. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see what I feel like. Have I tried PvP, Genshin, and Minstra in the whole Wonderland thing? No, but I've heard about it. And it's kind of funny that that people have found out how to do that. Then again, you know, I say that, but you know, that was probably one of the first things that people would have done, considering how often people talk about, you know, Genshin, PvP, shit like that. So. Now that Enfield's here, you keep seeing Docta and OG Chen ships. Docta spreading his silly genes among his Rhodes Island operators. The silly gene must spread. Have I seen this Zenless Suna skin drama? Well, yeah, kind of warranted at this point, given how obsessed social media is with talking about how bad lollies are in anime. Tabora made a statement like saying blah blah blah. Yeah, he did the same. He did the same towards me. So yeah, no. Tabora is a fucking fat piece of shit. Is it weird Arknights never had a big controversy from what you've seen? Arknights has had their own controversies before, but I think, but yeah, none of it has been as overblown as some of the other dramas you've heard from other gacha games. Like, make no mistake, Arknights has had drama before. But yeah, like whatever drama Arknights has ever had, yeah, no, it never gets to the point of like, you know, Hoyo style drama or whatever. And yes, Mikazo, I did see Cookie Kaze make another video, yeah. I'm actually trying to get into contact with Cookie Kaze to see if he's down for like a short little podcast, basically going over our thoughts about about Taboro and his video. I tried joining his Discord server, but I wasn't able to get a hold of him directly. I even tried sending a friend request to him on Discord or whatever, but I don't even know if I sent it to the right person. So I don't know. If you guys watch Cookie, or if any of you guys watch Cookie yourselves, I might have to ask you guys to let him know that yeah, I'm trying to get into contact with him, because I can't like I don't think he has DMs open on Twitter either. So I don't know how else to contact him. So I might have to rely on you guys to reach out to him for me and be like, yeah, like, you know, Tu wants to do something with you. Like OG Arknights is free from it. Like I said, I think OG Arknights has had some drama over on the Chinese server, but yeah, no. Like whatever drama they did have over there, it's like it's nothing compared to what we're used to. Cookie's live right now. Never mind, he just got done streaming. Oh well, shit. Bad timing then. Maybe I should mention that earlier. Arknights did have some plagiarism drama. I think that whole thing was that it was another Chinese gacha that like blatantly plagiarized. I think it was Saria. It wasn't. I don't think it was Arknights' fault. Is GFL 2 good right now for free to play? I mean, any gacha game is good to just pick up. But if you want to ask about free to play, then yes, absolutely. Girls Frontline 2 is one of the most free to play friendly gachas I've ever had the pleasure of playing, at least in my experience. Like, if you just grind the game, theoretically, I think you should be able to get every single character in the game. That's only if you concentrate on the characters, only getting a copy of every single character in the game. I think if you try going for the signature weapons in this game, then I don't know if you're going to be able to get everybody. So you will have to make some choices. But you should be able to get a lot of people in this game, a lot of characters in this game, even as a free-to-play. Not excited for Imagine Theater reset for Genshin. Shit's a pain in the ass to play. I like it, but yeah, the whole randomness part of it does get to me sometimes. But yeah, Intellectual. Come play GFL 2, man. Anytime you like. You know, earlier the better. But you know, I say that about every gacha game that people that you know, you want to pick up. Even more so than Arknights. Technically, yes, even more so than Arknights. Because in Arknights, you can get fucked on a banner and have to go to the full 150 pity or whatever the fuck it is in that game. And that'll completely destroy your gem stash. Like throughout the majority of last year, I was able to float quite a good amount of Arundum, just because I've been getting pretty lucky on their banners. But then starting with a couple banners ago last year, like towards the end of the year last year, who was it? I think Monster was the first one that completely cleaned me out, and I was like, fuck, man. And I've been on the struggle bus ever since then. Whereas in this game, it's like, yeah, even if you have to go to double hard pity, double soft pity, it's like, well, you know, you can still recover from that. Might have seen Unity on offense pieces, but if so, they're really rare. Yeah, I don't think I have any at the moment, but I'll keep an eye out. Cookie seems to be a nice guy too. I mean, he's been a CC and he's been a content creator in Arknight space for a while, has he not? Like, just off that merit alone, I trust him more than I trust this fucking loser named Taboro. You know, who got lucky off one drama video, and now all of a sudden he thinks he's fucking hot shit. Yeah, no, go fuck yourself. You're shocked at how much support Taboro got under Cookie's video. You mean like brigading comments on Cookie's own video? Yeah, I think my own video on Taboro that I put out like a week or two ago was the same way too. I mean, you shouldn't be surprised, Chisa. Taboro is trying to go the whole fucking cult route where he capitalizes off of people, capitalizes off of drama and fucking people's, you know, elitist tendencies, especially in the Arknights community, where there's plenty of that, in order to gain a following. Which that's why I said in my own video that, yeah, no, Taboro is like he's almost the same Tontus. Because even if they have different positions technically, the way they go about making their content and the way they go about cultivating their communities is the exact fucking same. Cookie's doing exactly what I said I want Taboro to do, teaching new Arknights players. Yeah, exactly, bruh. What the fuck is Taboro doing? Has he even streamed the fucking game yet? Like, maybe he has. I don't know. If he has, he certainly hasn't been streamed to his YouTube channel, I don't think. I don't know. Maybe he only streams on Twitch or Kick or something. But yeah, where's all of Taboro's Enfield content, bruh? Oh, what's that? His only Enfield content is all the videos he made talking shit on the game? Like, go fuck yourself. What am I playing? Oh, this game's called Gross Frontline 2. This game lets you set custom home pages, and so I decided to set mine to this. Anyway, speaking of which, let's see. I would like to switch to another game now. What did I want to play next again? Oh yeah, WoW. God, I have so much shit to catch up on WoW on. Did my stream drop for a second? Because I think for some reason my... Oh no, I think it was that. Oh no, that's just no, my Discord bot. Is just really fucking late on notifying people. Hey, I'm streaming, guys. I think the stream's okay. Cookie's the oldest Arknight English Arknight CC after Kilson. Yeah, then he's a fucking OG then. It's weird. Clown has less videos than me, but he's more pop. Well, that's not a fair comparison, intellectual. I've been making content on this channel for 15 years. I started this YouTube channel, ToeSniper98, back in 2011. So 15 years ago, I started making content. I've been making content consistently over the years on various different games. I started off with a free-to-play online first-person shooter called Combat Arms, and then there was a brief little like intermission period where I didn't really know what kind of content to make, and I was kind of like taking a step back away from content again. And then when I got into gacha games, I started making content again. But I've had this channel up for 15 years, man. A lot of the videos I made back in the day were because of was on those other games. And same goes with my sub count too here on YouTube. A lot of the subs that I have are dead subs. Subs that I got like fucking over 10 years ago. And a lot of them a lot of them have just become inactive, just, you know, with the passing of time. So, not a fair comparison. Okay, gonna exit out of GFL2 now. Gonna pull up WoW. Holy fuck, I got so much to fucking catch up on in WoW, man. I haven't done shit. Just looked up Zenless skins. They aren't anything special. Don't see why people are mad. Also, first video about is clowns short. Yeah, which is fucking unfortunate. But no, Zavish. No, it's just people being hyper sensitive to any lolly content because, you know, oh, pedophilia, fucking Epstein, pedo bait Epstein simulator. Because, you know, people can't keep the word Epstein out of their fucking mouths. Oh yeah, unoriginal connection. Yeah, I saw on Twitter. Apparently Epstein was a fan of Yuri. That's fucking like Epstein simulator. Hey, not my words. I took that shit off Twitter. Alright, KS Lord, take care, man. And yeah, 10% battery. Hey, go charge that shit. Nope, he hasn't streamed Enfield at all. Yeah, exactly. Enfield's been out for like a week and he still hasn't streamed a bit of it. Where was this whole thing about how he wants to, you know, be a big Enfield fucking content creator? Fucking lame ass piece of shit. Hey, yo, Kenny. Might be playing Enfield shortly. Hey, that's cool. You got a mountain of training things to go through. If you don't want to do them, I think Enfield updated their game where you can just skip all of it if you don't even want to if you don't want to deal with it. What are my PC specs for gaming? I think I have a 3090 graphics card, i9 12900K, CPU, 32 gigs RAM. What other specs are important? I think it's mainly those. It's mainly those things, right? When did I start becoming profitable? I've never been profitable in this niche, intellectual. The closest I've been to that was at the height of my gacha content creation arc, but that was like 5 years ago. Back in 2020, I had the chance, and I sort of regret not taking this chance to this day. But back in 2020, I lost my original job the first time. I actually lost it twice. I got laid off for good like 3 years ago at this point. But I did lose that same job once initially, back at the start of COVID, back in 2020. At the time, my content creation was actually going really, really well because I decided to consolidate my streaming to Twitch, and so my numbers on Twitch, on my Twitch channel, were actually really good. I used to average like 400 to 500 viewers back in the day, back like 5 years ago. And not only that, but, you know, 2020 was the year Genshin came out. I just didn't know about it at the time. And so I had the chance to, like, really go hard on Genshin content, too. And had I done that, you know, maybe I'd be in a very different position today. So something I always kind of think about. Had things gone differently. But back then, that was, like, the most profitable time technically. Even then, I don't want to say it was like I don't even want to call it profitable. Technically speaking, my content creation has never been like profitable. Like, I was never able to just live off content creation. That's it. That's what you're talking about. What's the biggest lesson you've learned in content creation? People ain't shit, or bitches ain't loyal, I should say. People you once thought were your friends, I guess, or turn out to be fucking dickwads. So, I'm not even talking about just Tectone, though. Obviously, he applies to that too, to a certain degree. Just over the years, I've learned that, you know, internet fame, clout, money, that all that shit changes people, man. You've been watching my old Minecraft videos? Oh yeah, I still remember making a Minecraft like Let's Play playlist. Yeah, I still remember doing that. Good times. Haven't had a dedicated Star Rail stream in a while. Oh, just on my part, I do plan on streaming Star Rail at some point soon, because yeah, I still need to get some of the content done in that game too. It's just that they had to extend. This current patch that Star Rail is on right now, they had to extend it by a lot because of the whole fucking political drama. They have to go back and fucking bleach the entire 4.0 patch. That way, you know, nothing about it looks like Japan. When's the Sonic Woo event ending? Oh yeah, totally forgot about that. Probably in a couple of days. Yeah. God, I need to do so much catch up in this fucking game, dude. It's gonna be funny. But yeah, because Woowa's next patch is about to come out next week. So we all gotta fucking play catch up here. Did Mornge's fucking echo like completely miss? What the fuck? What did I just see? Okay, and go do my daily real quick. Oh yeah, right. I need to change my Twitch directory. Is this blue character Shorekeeper? This character? No, she's Yuno. Shorekeeper looks like this. Is Will still badly up? Yes, it still is. The 3.0 patch just made things worse. Do the bikes handle like shit? Yes, but you get used to them. But yeah, they are kind of clumsy, but in my opinion, they're not clumsy enough to like really, you know, take away from the experience. Oh, speaking of which, it's the end of the month, so I might have to consider buying the monthly pack. I think. Which one was the monthly pack again? I think it was this one, right? Yeah, monthly limit. I might have to. I'm gonna have to try to remember to pick that one up. That and the Truth Seekers Battle Song Collection, whatever the fuck this is, because I think this one's the one. Yeah, this one's the one that gives us the weekly challenge materials. So I have my eyes on these two. Going into next patch. What was the only game that makes your PS5 overheat, which is fucking crazy? Yeah. Kind of an urgent. It's kind of an urgent criticism that more and more people are having about WoA, that they are hardly optimizing this game. Like they did quite a bit of optimization back in like what 1.0, I think, right after launch, but that's because they had to. But starting with like halfway through the 2.x client version, yeah, they just stopped. They just like stopped optimizing the game again. So I don't know. Gotta go do my fucking weekly too. Pretty lucky I have high RAM. Yeah, yeah. Let's see, they want me to use electric characters? Why? I don't even know if Yinlin and fucking Augusta even work together. Probably not. Enfield has the best optimization so far. Yeah, kind of hard to debate that, to be honest. Have I stopped playing Genshin? No. What makes you think that? I do need to grind Genshin though. That's for sure. Because Jibai is about to come out soon. No? Like next week. So that means that both Wuwa and Genshin will both have their content updates next week, I believe. That'll be fun. I think Augusta is heavy attack damage, man. Wuling is does kind of stress out your old PC though. Okay, maybe Wuling isn't as well optimized, I guess. Kuro Shields be like, just get a better PC. Yeah, just get a better device, bro. Yeah, let me just pay $2,000 for the latest fucking iPhone 17 model. Yeah, just pull $2,000 out of your fucking ass. Does Wuwa have skins now? Yeah, they've had skins for a while. Not a lot, but a couple characters like Changli, Jinshi, Sanhua have skins. Which game is it that I spent the most amount of money on? Is it FGO? Yeah, it's FGO by far, by a country mile. Why is the next character we're getting a Lost Sword? You might like her. Sure. Give me, hit me with it, or hit me with the character. When you play Genshin and Will on your iPhone 15 Pro Max, you were expecting to run smooth 120 FPS high settings. Boy, were you wrong. Yeah, maybe at 60 it'd be okay, but 120, oof. I don't know about that one. It's this link right here. Who does she remind me of? I think I know who she reminds me of. She reminds me of Hasumi in a sense. Just without the butt wings. So, black hair, huge tits. But yeah, she looks great. Oh yeah, right. I can claim free rewards from this. Do we know what set Amith wants? Or do we know what set Amy wants? Or is her preferred Echo set not farmable right now? Her tits are so big it's not even funny anymore. What, that one Lost Sword character? Cause I'm not free to play in so many gacha games, do you worry about overspending, or do you have to spend for the job? What do you mean spend for the job? But like, yeah, obviously I don't want to spend more money than I have on gacha. Back when I used to have a stable job that paid at least decently well, obviously I didn't have to worry about that so much. But you know, now that I don't have that job anymore, and I haven't for like the past 3 years, yeah, obviously I've had to be a lot more careful with how much I spend. That, and remember that I don't spend like thousands of dollars on every single freaking gacha game that I play. Like, there are some gacha games where, yeah, technically I'm not a free to play, but all I do is just pay money for their like monthly pass, and then whatever, and then the battle pass if they have one, and that's it for the most part. So it's not like I'm spending like 300, 400 bucks on every single gacha game that I play. There are a lot of there's quite a few gacha games I play where it's like, oh, I just spend like 15 bucks on it every month for the monthly battle pass. That's it. Like, maybe if they'll have something on there that I want, so I'll pay a little bit extra. Like maybe drop some money on a $30 pack or whatever. But yeah, that's about it. Can't wait for next patch and see Zia and so many character buffs. I still have to reach level 100 in the Chaos Simulation season. I think I'm only at like level like 77 or something. Who is this red-haired character? In this game, Augusta. Content creators say that you can put gacha money in your tax write-offs. How does that work? Well, I'm not the best person to ask for that, because in order to do that, I think you have to prove that yeah, like making content is like your main form of income, and that's definitely not my situation. At least not yet. So but technically how that works, I believe, if I'm getting this right, is that if you're a content creator, right, then that means that you run technically your content creation is seen as a business from like a taxes point of view, I think. Something like that. That's why content creators always say like, oh, they're trying to improve their brand or whatever, right? Or something like that. And so because it's treated as like a business, like it's something like a self-employed business technically. Well, technically it's not, because you know you're being paid by a different company, so it's not like you're self-employed, but I think you can treat it as a business basically. And so because of that, any money you spend on your business, then that would fall under that should fall under like business related expenses. So that means that if you're a gacha content creator and you spend money on gacha games, then technically those purchases can be considered business expenses. Something. But again, I can't do that myself. At least I don't think so. So yeah, don't take my word for it. And yeah, Kenzel, I saw the and what's up, by the way? I did see the 2.6 live stream. I was lurking in Sweetly's stream watching that. But yes, I did see it. See, attack of all resonators and teams doubled but locked. Maybe not yet. I'll go for the basic attack speed bonus. You can hire an accountant for it. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Especially nowadays where like people, like more and more like people, especially normies, are like aware that, you know, oh yeah, like content creators, I think they call them influencers, exist. Yeah. So I'm sure that more and more accountants and like just tax people in general are aware that, you know, oh yeah, you're a content creator, you do stuff on the internet for content, blah blah blah. So I get the feeling it's not as awkward as it used to be. Do I have a 60 or 120? I have a 144 hertz monitor, if that's what you're asking. But yes, I do.
っている。受けてみよ。一気に攻めるぞ。手はずは整っている。勝利の方向。
Yes, there was the attack buff that I was looking for.
栄光は世が守る。入力。消去。さあ、行くわよ。天使、出番。誰が近づいていい？世が出よう。整っている。
Liberation damage? Does that even... Actually, does... Whenever Augusta ults, does that even count as ult damage? I don't even know. Completely missed.
共に戦おう。無駄なあがきだ。胸を張れ。太陽の輝きに。一撃でフォアマル。手はずは整っている。
Oh yeah, I still have to get fucking TOA done because I haven't been able to do the middle tower yet. So I guess we'll go suffer on this one real quick. Yeah, still haven't been able to get these ones done. Isn't the team you're supposed to use for this Mornier, Linné, and who is it? Yuno? Wait a minute, hold on. Why is my Yuno not available? Where did I fucking use her? Oh, here. Ugh. Reset.
この時間ですよ。進化をお見せします。よいしょ。いけますか？
沈むのよ水底へ。くすぐったいわ。溺れます。伴奏お願いできる？はっ。反対に耳を傾けるのよ。口ずさむ杉氏の残響。楽しいわ。一緒にはやりません。毒よ、深淵を飲み込みなさい。
Did you know Gotcha Smack made a video talking about the Tectone court case? Said he doesn't know the full story. It's not his business or other people's business. Tectone's and Pinkachu's problem. That's a nice little neutral way of seeing it. However, you know, given the damage that Tectone's done to the Gacha community, and considering the fact that he's come after me personally, I say Tectone can go fuck himself. Like, Gacha Smack would be more valid for saying that if, and this is a big if Tectone wasn't known as a fucking sex pest or just the way he is, like that we know him to be, you know. Like, if Tectone was the kind of dude where, like, he didn't really have any of the drama before, or maybe he did, but it just wasn't this type of drama, then sure, okay, whatever, right? But, like, the whole case, the whole thing between him and Pikachu is kind of indicative of, like, his overall behavior towards everyone he interacts with. Or just his overall behavior towards content creation in general. So, like, it's like, I see where Gacha Smack is coming from. Under normal circumstances, yeah, this should just be between him and Pikachu. But the problem is that the way he behaves towards Pikachu is kind of how he behaves towards everyone anyway. So I'm not so sure about that take. It's like yes, technically he's right, but in this situation, it's like, well, because that's how he behaves towards everyone anyway. It's like, no, it's kind of all our problems now too. Like whether Gacha Smack or Tectone wants it to be or not. It's like, sorry, it's not that cut and dry anymore. It's not quite that simple. Can't wait for monthly PvP. About that time of the month again, where all the retards come out of hiding to fucking jerk themselves off over big numbers that they have no idea about. Do I get taxed on my CC income? What little money I do make, I believe so, yeah. At least I'm pretty sure. He's also a big misogynist now, who, Tectone? I mean, kind of comes with the territory. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Because I tried this last time, and I wasn't able to get this done with my Mornier Lene team, so we'll see how well this goes. I wonder if her O will hit both of them at the same time. I think it did, yeah.
与えなさい因果を覆すわシステム引き継ぎ完了。楽しいじゃない。星々に問いましょう。私に任せてください。分析安全運転でよろしくね。ほら私の直筆サイン入り。正直に行かなきゃ。よっほー。ジャンプまばたきは禁止よ。任せたわ。月が満ちたわ。私を見なさい。因果を覆すわ。捧げな。システム引き継ぎ完了。片付けましょう。ね、最大出力展開。一斉射撃。実行。安全運転でよろしくね。サプライズだよ。バーン。目離さないでね。まだまだこんなもんじゃないから。ジャンプ。よっほー。華麗に優雅に。与えなさい。私に答えなさい。全て導きよ。未来を作り変える。システム引き継ぎ完了。光栄だわ。
I feel like I'm not playing this team right even still.
分析完了。安全運転でよろしくね。見ててね。その輝きを。よーく見てるんだよ。
I don't know if it's because I'm playing this team wrong or I just don't know how its mechanics work. Cause like something about like tune break or something. But isn't tune break just pressing F whenever you see the prompt show up? But and so it's like how do you get that shit to show up more often? I don't know.
これが私の決意。私が見届けるわ。
I'm gonna have to look up a team for this because I don't even know if this is even the right team for this one. Maybe it is. I just don't know how to play it properly yet. Why is he banned from Twitch though? Oh, just because I think it's for a pretty dumb reason, admittedly. I forget exactly why, but I think it's because he dropped the word the bundle of six sticks word, not fuck, the other F word, on stream. So, Daddy Twitch wasn't too happy with that. All right, Banana. Have fun with your dinner with the girl, and yeah, take care, man. Have a good one. And yeah, thanks for the gift of subs earlier. Appreciate it, dude.
これで問題ないでしょ。
Isn't the 2 break the whole circle filling up next to the shield at the enemy HP bar? Oh, you can see it? Oh, I didn't even know. Have I played Honkai Impact? No, I've never played Honkai Impact. I know about it, but I never played myself. Bronya kind of looks like Bronya? Maybe? Kind of. I don't really see Bronya in her myself, though.
構造をお聞きします。限界プロトコルを有効化。暴力を打ち消します。
Rather clear with the Carpathia's team? Yeah, maybe I'll just do it with Carpathia instead. Fuck it.
開始。指揮モード。安全運転でよろしくね。サプライズだよ。ダウン。 星々に問いましょう。一斉射撃。誘導確認。安全運転でよろしくね。ほら私の直筆サイン入り。ねえ離さないでね。まだまだこんなもん少しじゃないから。ひざまずきなさい。私に答えなさい。私を見なさい。運命はシステム引き継ぎ完了。最大出力展開。権限確認。ロックオン。分析完了。安全運転でよろしくね。まだまだこんサプライズだよ。バーン。ジャンプ。まばたつくしよう。火が満ちたわ。
You know, didn't crit that one.
因果をシステム引き継ぎ完了。星々に問いましょう。構造をお歩きします。安全運転でよろしくね。見ててね。この輝きを。よーく見てるんだよ。この程度なの？華麗に優雅に。
Hmm. I wonder if I shouldn't, because Lene doesn't do that much damage on her own. Not only that, but what set do I even have her on right now anyway? Because I know she has 2 different sets that you can give her. I think I gave her the support one, no? Because if I gave her the support one, then I shouldn't be spending too much time on Lene's rotation. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. Now that I think about it. Yeah, so I have Lene on her support set, not the DPS set. I wonder if I should have her on her DPS set anyway. Okay, then I think that's the problem. I'm spending too much time on Lene's rotation. I don't think I need to be doing all like her triple jumps to their full extent. So I think I'm wasting time on Lene's rotations when I don't even have her built to do that. Just gotta build up Lene's forte gauge as quick as possible, and then switch her off to Lene as soon as I see that she's got full forte gauge. I think. Yeah, like now.
最大出力展開分析完全運転でよろしくね目離さないでねほら私の直筆サイン入り私に答えなさい未来をシステム引き継ぎ完了星々に問いましょう帰る構造を上書きします
Think I can tomb break him? Yeah.
確認安全運転でよろしくねサプライズだよバーンジャンプはいよっまばたきは禁止よたたえなさいこれが私の決意
There we go. Okay, and we'll try the same strat for the second half too. Am I a veteran WoWa? If you're asking if I've been playing the game since the beginning, yes, I'm a day one WoWa player. I didn't play any of the closed betas for WoWa though, if you're curious, but I've been playing this game since day one. I have every single character in the game. I have them all built. Well, all the limited characters anyway. There's still a couple of there's still a handful of characters that I don't have built yet. I'm still missing Kalkaro. I'm still missing Calculator, hilariously enough. But if you're asking in a sense of have I been playing WoWa since the very beginning, since it came out what 2 years ago? Yes. Second one.
構造を上書きします最大出力展開空中制御開始私に任せてください誘導分析安全運転でよろしくねサプライズだよバーン正直にいかなきゃ何色にするまばたきは禁止よ月が3つだわ私を見なさい未来をシステム引き継ぎ完了振り返る限界プロトコルを有効化一斉射撃実行安全運転でよろしくね見ててねその輝きを目離さないでねジャンプ
Huh? Double team break?
少し遊んであげる
Hopefully this will kill him. Yes, it did. Yes.
私を見なさい未来はシステム引き継ぎ完了振り返る最大出力展開権限確認分析完了安全運転でよろしくねほら私の直筆サイン入り急カーブジャンプ華麗に優雅にひざまずきなさい私に答えなさい楽しませることね矢の隙を真実にシステム引き継ぎ完了
I've got 40 seconds to do my next rotation. Should be enough time.
一斉射撃 行こう。安全運転でよろしくね。サプライズだよ。よく見てるんだよ。
Okay, yeah. That was the issue that I was having. I was being stupid and I was trying to what is it? Do Linnea's entire fucking triple jump cycle. When I wasn't supposed to do that. I think she's only supposed to do that when you have the actual like DPS set on her. But I have her. I decided to give her the support set. So it doesn't make sense for me to fucking do all 3 of her triple jumps. Just 2 is fine, or however many it takes to fill up her forte gauge, and that's it. You're asking around multiple Discord communities, and you're getting very mixed responses to what you do on your account for being new players. You have time to love your insight. Yeah, sure, no problem. I can do that for you. If you're a new player, what exactly do you what exactly are you looking for? Like, what exactly is your plan as a new player? Because like, I can give you like general advice. But obviously, if you're here asking me like in person, then you know, the more details you give me about your account, or like the more you tell me about like what your goals are, or like what kind of characters you want to build, then I can help you better, because I have more information to work with to give you more tailored to give you advice that's more tailored to your situation. But if you just want me to start off on general information, then I can do that just to get you started. Let's see. Oh, I gotta do a Whimpering Waste too. Technically, I don't have to do this right now, but... Is Mornia an android in lore? I don't know, actually. She might be human? I don't know what's up with the legs, though. She uses a lot of sci-fi weapons? Yeah. I don't know what she uses. Like drones, maybe? They look like drones. Kind of was given to you by a friend, but you're technically a new player. Oh, that's fine. Can you post your character box? It's kind of hard to send links. Well, actually, I do allow links in my chat. It's just you'd have to like. Do you have like screenshots of your picture of your account like ready so I can take a look at them or something? Like you can like I don't know. You have them. I don't know. You have them uploaded to like I don't know fucking Imgur or something. You didn't watch her sad video? Not really, no. Yo, Danilo, enjoying Anfield more than you thought you would. You did the survey. I hope they'll improve the combat. Yeah, combat could certainly use a couple of things, I think. Could use a couple of improvements here and there. Let's see, double Spectra, so not bringing Spectra characters in here. Oh, let's see. Who are my Omega AoEs again? I think these two. Excuse me. Actually, what I can do is this. Short keep. And then these two. Is Mornia banner still active? Yes, it'll still be here for another couple of days. Another, I think, 3 or 4 days. Because next week is our new patch. And we'll get Amy.
受け取りなさい海のささやきを捉えられるかしら破滅生命のシンフォニー合奏準備これが終身口ずさむ杉式の残響
任せてください痛いの飛んでけ進化をお見せします
そばにいてあげるよ沈むのよ水底へ深海に従いましょうアンサンブル生命のシンフォニーこれが終
Will is very beautiful in the combat, but damn the optimization. Combat is way faster than Genshin. Yes. Wilwa's combat is a lot more exciting, I guess. It's a lot more thrilling than the combat is in Genshin. And yes, like you said, it's way faster than in this game for sure. But damn the optimization. Yeah, that's the one thing holding that's like the big boogeyman in the room, the elephant in the room that's holding Wuwa back. Like if they can fix the fucking optimization or at least make it a lot better, then yeah. You know, a lot of the criticism with Wuwa is basically like it hinges on this game's dog shit optimization. That and the sheer file size of this game too. Like those two things are like the biggest like legitimate criticisms of this game. Like objectively, like why the fuck is Wuwa like this? Everything else about this game, like in terms of criticisms that this game has, like you can sort of kind of chalk it up to like, oh, that's just subjective. That's just what you just don't like how this game works. But like like optimization and the sheer amount of size it takes up on people's devices, there should be there's no excuse. There shouldn't be any excuses for that. Let me get to you, Asian Saint, after I complete this.
ありがとうアレグロほっよっ開演の時間だ崩れなさい悪党は沈みなさい真の姿
You know who's rerunning with next character banners? I think I did at one point, but I must have forgotten. I'm gonna have to either look that up, or I'm gonna have to rely on other people in chat to tell you who the rerun banners are.
終わりにする星の歌よ手に入れ破壊ご清聴ありがとうさあソロの時間だそうプレリュードはかこれが運命のアンサンブル滅びなさい真の姿ここに宣言する汚れを払え食材打点するあら
Oops, didn't mean to switch back to small Cartathia.
天地を切り開け神の王朝終わりにする修正を授ける入力ご清聴ありがとう本気を出さないと
Bitch canceled my heavy attack with Siachana.
プレリュードそう 捧げよう。潰れなさい。悪党は沈みなさい。やっはっ海よ、この身を包め。やっはっなかなか手強い悪念だ。滅びを告げる。振り子。
Is your answer still? Okay, let me look up those rerun banners for you. Um, 3.1 first half will be Ameth or Amy, the new robot, the new pink-haired, big titty robot girl, or mecha girl, along with Chisa and Lupa, and then second half will be Luke. How do you say his name? Luke, and Galbrina. So those two. What are your thoughts on the free internet membership? I mean, it's free. All you gotta do is play that little Tetris minigame, right? Kind of reminds me of what Arknights does, because sometimes Arknights just gives out a free monthly pass to everyone, and it stacks with the if you already have one, if you already bought one, then it stacks with that too. So that's pretty cool. Okay, let me get to your Let me get to your account, Asian Saint. And your concern was you spent quite a bit to get Mornier and Augusta, missed the 50-50 for Yuno. Is Augusta workable with just a free-to-play team without a weapon? Is Augusta workable with just a free-to-play team without her weapon? I think technically the answer is yes. Let's see. In my experience, and remember that I'm not exactly the best player in this game. I just, I've been playing this game since launch, so I know a few things, but I'm no Rexlent. I'm no pro Wuwo player. So this game, I can tell you this for sure though. This game, the better you are at it, the more you can get away with not having as good teams. Though technically that applies to basically any gacha game out there too. But Wuwa especially. So if you want to grind this game and get really good at the game, like you fucking tune break everything, you parry everything, you fucking figure out those insane MLG 360 fucking quick swap rotations that the pro players like to do, or like the better players like to do, then yeah, maybe the free-to-play Augusta team is good enough, especially if you hyper invest into your Augusta, that's for sure. Like if you want to spend your time doing that, then yes, I highly encourage you to. But in my experience, if your goal is to clear endgame, like the endgames I'm doing right now, well, Whimpering Waste is not as bad as Spiral, not as good, not as bad as TOA. TOA used to be a walk in the park, but they revamped it when they added the 2 new floors for the middle TOA tower. So now it's actually a challenge again, relatively speaking. But if you want to like full clear TOA, because Tower Adversity is like the main endgame mode for Wuwa. If you want to get consistent 36 stars, in my experience, the easiest way to do that is to pull for every character and their signature, and then build. That way, you build everyone's like best teams, because TOA is definitely catered towards people who have like the correct teams, quote unquote. Technically, every gacha game does that too, but Wuwa especially. And so, it's going to be very challenging if you want to do like TOA middle tower with a free-to-play Augusta team, and especially if Augusta doesn't even have her own signature. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just that it's going to be very challenging, especially if you're a new player too. But then again, if you're a new player, you shouldn't be worried about TOA right now anyway, because that shit is endgame. You can worry about that later. Remember that because if you don't care for endgame, or if you know that you can't get endgame done right now, honestly, you shouldn't really care about like, oh, is this team good or is this team bad. There are obvious if you do care about just like making a team that makes sense, like their rotations make sense at least. That's fine. But honestly, you don't really gotta worry about like meta and stuff for the rest of the game. The only parts of WoW that are actually difficult are its endgame modes like Whimpering Wastes and TOA. That's about it. Oh, and that new. Oh yeah, I still have to get that fucking that other endgame mode done. What was that called again? Fuck. Fuck's sake! I totally fucking forgot about that. What was that shit called? Because we have a third one now, don't we? Yeah, this fucking shit. Double pawns, blah, blah, blah. Well, whatever the fuck this shit is. And this shit even gives you gems, too, so that's a fucking pain in the ass. I gotta get that done soon, so... You lost your original account with, you lost your original WoW account due to your own negligence, so trying to get your quick swap Chun-Li comp back. Ugh, sorry to hear that. But yeah, hopefully you can build your old team back up. You can just like 69 stars on the side towers, just get some gems. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to like, beat yourself up over 36 starring fucking TOA all the time. Yeah, just get the gems and just get as many gems as you can. That's it. Some is better than none. Your goal with WoW is just to be able to clear content that generates asteroids. Don't really care about super point pushing or whatever. Well, unfortunately, if that's your goal, then technically that means you have to get every single endgame mode done. So Whimpering Waste, because right now WoW has 3 different endgame modes, those being Tower of Adversity is the first one, the main one. We have a side one called Whimpering Waste, that's what you're seeing me do right now. And we have a third one that we just got this patch called Double Pawns. This is like the hyper endgame mode. And this one, unfortunately, I didn't mean to start this one right now. Unfortunately, this one also generates asteroids too. As you can see from the rewards right here, they also give you asteroids too. So by your definition, that means that eventually you're gonna have to think about doing this whole double pawns game mode too. Obviously, that's way further into the future, but like technically that means that you do want to. That means that you will have to do endgame. In which case, you will have to start worrying about like, oh, how strong are my teams and blah blah blah. But yeah, like, again, like that Zavish guy said in my Twitch chat, don't beat yourself over it, right? Obviously, it sucks losing out on limited like time limited asteroids, but like as long as you can get as much of it done, right? You get some gems out of it, and some is better than none. So yeah, just do what you can. Do what you can. Grind up your team. Or grind up your account. So one day you'll be able to challenge the endgame modes in this game. What game modes give the most amount of reward versus effort? Probably TOA, because TOA, if you've ever played Spiral Abyss and Genshin, it's basically the same thing, or at least in concept, it's the same thing. You have up to 36 stars, right? As long as you clear all the other modes, all the other floors, you get gems for that. And it's not like, oh, just because you do the harder stages in TOA, it's like you get more gems. No, they all give you the equal amount of gems. So let me go show you what TOA looks like. So in TOA, the parts of it that resets anyway, you've got 3 floors, or you got 3 towers. The ones on the sides, the left and right towers, are pretty easy, at least compared to the middle one. So you can get these done really easily. And remember, each 3-star, 3 triangle, whatever, gives you the same amount of gems for each one. So if I click on rewards, right, it's like, oh, it's just based on the game gives you rewards based off how many stars you get, right? It's not like, oh, just because you do a harder one, you get more gems. No, it's not like that. So that incentivizes people to at least get some of the floors done, right? So floor 1, 2, 3, these are really easy. 4th one might give you some trouble. But if you got a built account, then the 4th floors shouldn't be that hard. Same thing with the right tower too. Same thing. For the left and right towers, keep in mind that they have a they have like an element bonus, right? So they encourage you to use certain characters over others, but it's not like the bonus is so big where you have to use those characters. So technically speaking, just you can still use whoever you want. Middle tower is where things get is where things start getting complicated, or they start getting tough. Because now you can't just use whoever you want. Well, not normally anyway. The game has like specific teams that they want you to use here. But again, these are only 3 stars too. So if you can't do these, then don't worry about it. As long as you get these done, the first 3 done, then yeah, you should still be able to get quite a few gems just from this. Because I think in total, TOA gives you how many gems again? Like 700, 800. So you'll still be able to get like 300-400 maybe, just by doing the side towers, I think. Let's see. If you only 3-star the first 3 floors of the left and right towers, you get how many? 9 stars, 18 stars. So if you get 18 stars, you get, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I think each stage gives you 75. So what? 6 times 70, 75. How much is that? Can I do quick maths? 450. Is that 450? 75 times 6. Yeah, 450. Yeah. So even if you only get like the easiest floors in TOA done, those being the first 3 floors on left and right tower, you still get 750. And remember, you get like what, 700 gems total, I think. So like technically speaking, you get most of the gems in TOA just by getting the easiest floors done, I think. And not to mention, if you look at the reward spread, like the gem spread, they give you 75 gems per 3 stars cleared, up to 24, and then every 3 stars after that, they actually start giving you less. So only 50 gems afterwards, which means that the game wants you to just get the easy floors done, and if you want to, if you can try going for the harder floors too to get everything. But like clearly, there's a little bit more emphasis on people just getting the easier floors done. Like even like after like a couple of weeks of just playing and grinding WoW, you should be able to get the first 3 floors done. Like the first 3 floors are pretty damn easy. Again, it's only starting from the 4th floor that, you know, things can start getting a bit challenging for a new player. Same thing with the Whimpering Waste too, but with Whimpering Waste is it's like the same idea, except it's not as lenient. You can get the first 8 floors done in Whimpering Wastes, but those don't reset. It's just a one and done. I think maybe 9 and 10 are simpler, but they're a bit harder because this game mode's kind of weird. This game mode focuses more on like AoE characters. Like if you've played Star Rail, this Whimpering Waste is kind of like the pure fiction of Star Rail, or from Star Rail, where like you want to focus more on AoE characters and whatnot. But you can try getting the first 8 stages done. It's only the last 4 floors of Whimpering Waste that reset. And then obviously I don't think you should be trying that one double pawns event or that game mode anytime soon, because that's like the hyper omega end game mode. Oh, excuse me. Demon Homura Zen? Oh fuck. Well, I guess it's time to pull for her because I got enough gems. Next question: who do you recommend for planning your polls for Loba? If you want to pull for Loba, Loba's team is Loba's best team by far, as far as I'm concerned, is as far as I'm aware, is this character along with 2 others. Where is she? Shorekeeper and or she can Cantarella. These two. So the team would look something like this. Right here. Yeah, there she is. What do you think about that video you sent me? What, over Discord? What about that dude saying we got to take out those Enfield grifters? I don't quite agree with the extreme the extreme rhetoric, but you know, the overall message that we need to get rid of these guys. Or you know, those content creators are fucking trash. Yeah, of course I agree with that. Catered advice to in respect to your character box. Normally I would charge you for that, but since I'm already talking about it, and since you're a beginner player, I'll let this one slide. Do you even have Furlova? I don't see a Furlova on your account here. I see Augusta, and I see Cartwheel, but I don't see no Furlova. Do you have Furlova? I just don't see it in your screenshot, or what's going on? Oh, you're saying that? Oh, okay. I get you. You're just asking like, oh, like what kind of AOE characters do you have on your account? For AOEs catered to Whimpering Waste, I think Jinshi is actually pretty good. I've actually traditionally used Jinshi for the Whimpering Waste schema because she has really good AOEs. Well, not normally. Jinshi's attacks normally are not AoE, but the reason why she's still good for Whimpering Waste, I think, is because her ult is AoE. I mean, most people's ults are AoE, so you know, no surprises there. But Jinshi also has a secondary skill where if you charge it up properly, it's basically a second ult that she has, where she just blasts the entire area with a big ass fucking spectro laser, like laser cannon from her fucking dragon. And that shit does a lot of damage, and so that's really good. She's a really good AoE because of that. So, Jinshi's your AoE, what is it? Character there, I think. Cartathia is also really good AoE. Her basic attacks are very they hit a large area. Both Cartwheel's basic like her default form and her big titty form. Technically Augusta is sort of AoE, sort of kinda. She's kind of weird. Her attacks definitely do have AoE, but they're not as big as I think like you want them to be for Whimpering Waste specifically. So yeah, out of the 5-star account, you know, I mean, yeah, of course you're gonna be running 5-star characters. So if you want to run AoEs, I think your 2 options are Jinshi and Cartathia. You want to build teams around them if you want to challenge Whimpering Wastes properly. That would be my advice. Matter of fact, let's see, Havoc Res. Okay, so I can't use my usual Havoc team. Matter of fact, I'll actually even use my favorite Jinshi team right now, which would be these girlies. Where's Jeji right there? So I can demonstrate why I like using Jinshi in this game mode sometimes. Chisa isn't here from YouTube chat. They were here before. Maybe they're just lurking right now. What do you think about Clown saying it's all Hoyo's fault that Kuro is doing a spending event? Technically, he's not entirely wrong. It's entirely possible. Well, I mean, it's not even that. Like, it's very easy to believe that Kuro is doing a spending event because of Hoyo, right? Because Tencent saw what Hoyo was doing, and is like, hey, we should do that too. So technically, as weird as it sounds, it's like I don't actually disagree with Saint when he says that. But you know, he's only saying that because he's trying to throw shade at Hoyo like usual. But in a vacuum, technically he's not entirely wrong. It's very possible. It's actually easy to believe that Wu was doing a spending event because of Hoyo. But you know, that's not a good enough excuse. That shouldn't be a good enough excuse though. Ideally, gacha games shouldn't do spending events at all unless it's like a permanent one. Actually, no, isn't Wuwa's spending event permanent? So in which case, it's not even that bad. And spending events in general, like as far as I've seen them done in gacha games so far, it's like, nah, they ain't shit. And Clown ain't shit either. It's been a while since the last played Zechi, though. So yeah, that's the Omega skill attack that Jinchi has, and this is her ult as well. Don't want to stress too much, just enjoy the game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's great if you do, if you can get endgame done, but yeah, don't let it fucking like take over your like your whole point of playing this game to begin with. Yeah, you want to enjoy these games. Like, and doing endgame stuff is great and all, but yeah, you don't want to let it fucking dictate how much you play this game. You're gonna do the spending event? I mean, honestly, I probably will too. Yeah. Especially if it's permanent, then yeah, obviously I'm going to eventually at some point. Like, considering I buy packs and WoWo on a regular basis, yeah, of course I'm gonna take part of the spending event whether I want to or not, or regardless of what I think about it. I think it's a better way of saying it. How often do banners rerun? Actually, WoWa does a pretty good job rerunning people on on like a somewhat regular basis, I think. I mean, it does help that it's not as old of a gacha game as, like, say, Genshin, so it's a lot easier for them to to rerun characters like more regularly. But comparisons aside, yeah, I think WoWa does a pretty good job of making sure to rerun the characters like pretty regularly, in my opinion. Like, I don't know who you're looking to pull later, but yeah, like, I want to say they do a decent job of, you know, bringing characters back. At least I think so. Okay, wrong place. You have a question? Yeah, go ahead, shoot. You heard characters don't get a second rerun, only a first rerun? No, that's not true. I don't think so, anyway. Like, I'm fairly certain we've had characters who've had 2 reruns before. You know, Yinlin. I'm sure Yinlin's had 2 reruns before. Definitely getting Amy. I mean, a lot of people are. I mean, they've been doing a lot of hype. They've been hyping up her ass for a good bit now. I think they even got the fucking Game Awards guy. What was his name? Jeff Keighley. They even got Jeff to drip market to drip Amy gameplay on his Twitter. I think the last time he did that was for Cartwheel, I think. Hey, OTC, how's it going, man? Annie's come back 3 months. If Annie's in 3 months, so they'll probably rerun everyone like I did last year. Yeah, exactly. Or at least a lot of people anyway.
星の歌よ入力ご清聴ありがとうさあソロの時間だ
What the fuck is called?
これが運
Can I
命のアンサン
pause
ブ
the
ル
game? Nah. I have to restart. Give me a second, I gotta take this call.
うん、まだ何かが足りない。
Give me a second, chat. I gotta take care of something.
これで完璧だね。まだ何かが足りない。
Okay, I'm back. If you try to get Yuno or wait for Amy, you're 10 pulls away from Pity and you're not guaranteed, so you have a high chance of losing the 50-50. It's 50-50, but yeah, I know what you mean. So you go for Yuno or wait for Amy. Who's better, Yuno or Amy? Hey, Kiseri, how's it going? Yuno's really fucking good. But then again, I think technically Yuno's favorite team, best team is with Lene and Mornier, I'm pretty sure, apparently. Let me put it to you this way, RG. I think if you have Yuno's signature and you know you want to use Yuno, then I'd say pull for Yuno. But if you don't have Yuno's signature, I think Amy will probably be better. Probably. Like I have nothing to show you to prove that or anything. But just gut feeling, given how much they've been hyping up Amy on social media. I get the feeling that Amy will probably be better than Yuno. Probably. So, like, if you have Yuno's signature, then sure, Yuno's a strong contender. But if she doesn't, if your Yuno doesn't have her signature, I think that's a much easier decision to make. I think if you don't have Yuno's signature, I think you go for Amy. I think you go for Amy. Yo, Finkel. You got Helliger from Enfield. Not Ember, but it's all good. Yeah, she'll show up eventually. I'm pretty sure. Pulling a Demon Homura on stream. Well, since you keep insisting, I guess I'll just get it done right now and get it out of the way. So I know you're gonna keep bothering me about it. I think it's just the free pull. How do I raise the volume on this thing? Let me check the. Let me turn this off and check the options real quick, just so I don't. Just so I make sure I'm not showing anything I shouldn't be. Okay. Another free multi. Oh, it's a Pluvia Monica. This is just paid, so fuck that shit. Is there any other gacha I still need to do? I think I already have her. Actually, no, I don't think I do. I don't recognize her. So she's new. Yeah, she's new. I don't even know what her name is. Yeah, I gotta skip through 1, 2, 3. 5, 6, and then 7. 7? No, that's not right. Oh, that's funny. Regular Homura. You've never seen this gacha before? Yeah, it's called Exedrum. A lot of gacha games out there. But, yeah, I played this one because, I really like that Homura character that I just got. And she's got her ultimate form on Raid Up right now, apparently. And I've kind of been waiting for this, so. Double. What should you do for the up your ult fast? Up your UI. Your whatever fast, you're 35 right now. What do you mean by that? As whatever. Also, is it just me or does the gacha not have any sound? I think she's new. Yeah, I don't have her. Oh, that. Wait, that's not Charlotte, is it? She sort of reminds me of Charlotte. I don't know if it's actually her though. No, it's somebody else. Ooh, Tamaki. Wait a minute, isn't that one girl's sister? Tamaki. Doesn't the Magia record pro tag have the last name of Tamaki? Something like that. Mineral. I don't know who she is either. Oh, this one. I already have her. Actually, no, I didn't have her. I thought I did. I might have confused it for another character. And these keys are guaranteed 5 stars. Whoever the fuck this is. I think that's just, yeah, that's just her. Oh, that must be her. Actually, is that her? That was supposed to be Goddess Monica, no?
待ってた。
No. I was about to say, why is the gacha got no sound and all of a sudden this fucking blows my ears out? Okay, well, there are your fucking polls. There are your fucking polls, Kenzo. Now I'm out. Now I'm getting the fuck out of that one. I'll level her up later. At the moment, I'd rather do something else. Hex Juice put out a Google Docy that I should read. I can use it again if or I can use it when if Techie tries to abuse you again. I don't want to say he abused me. That's a bit much. He's definitely abused other people though, but not me. You know, whatever I went through, I'm sure is nowhere near as bad as what other people had to deal with at Tectone's hands, or because of him. But yeah, no, I don't think he's gonna come after me. I'd be very surprised if he did, because like there are so many people out there right now that are fucking, you know, turning against him. So like he's got a lot of other bigger fish to fry. Like I shouldn't even be on his radar at this point. Like he'll probably mention me, but like he's got so many other people that he's got to deal with first. So you almost ran out of pulls. Yeah, I thought I wasn't gonna get her at all, and I was like, oh yeah, fuck this game, fucking piece of shit. Honestly, if I didn't get Demon Home, that probably would have been a good excuse for me to just drop the game right then and there, to be honest. But I still kind of want Holy Mommy, so I'm still keep playing the game for that, if nothing else. What do I think about Zenless? People call the patches pedobait and go to jail. Yeah, well, that's just Twitter. Those people are hypocritical because Zenless Zone Zero has had lollies before. Like, oh, just because we have a patch that focuses on some lollies, then now all of a sudden people are all fucking, you know, got their panties up in a bunch now. Like, or do people not realize that Zenless has already had a couple of lollies before? Korin, I mean, Zhao is still you know, you can still pick up Zhao for free. It's not like those kinds of people give a shit about how old those lollies are. You know, Zhao's what, fucking 35 years old or something. Doesn't matter. She looks like a lolly, so it must be a lolly. Like, Star Rail has lolly characters. Genshin has lolly characters. Wuwa has lolly characters too. So by that logic, all these games are fucking Jeffrey Epstein simulators. I mean, I can tell you, like, all the times I've had people come to my chat be like, oh, I have a friend who doesn't want to play Genshin because it has lolly characters and he doesn't want to play lollies. It's like, okay, if that's how you want to think of it, then sure, whatever. You know, nobody's got a gun to your head saying you got to play those lolly characters, though. So, you know, kind of sus that you'd, that, you know, people like that would make such a big deal out of that. How did my Sakura polls turn out? Sakura? Oh, for GFL 2? They turned out pretty good, actually. I got her early and I won the coin flip, so thank God for that. Have I done Acacia polls on Snowbreak? Yes, but I haven't gotten her yet. I don't have enough gems, so I gotta grind. Like, I don't know if you heard me. I don't know if you've heard me and my stance on lollies and shit, Kiriyame. But my stance towards lollies is I don't give a fuck, man. People are into all sorts of weird fucking shit on the internet anyway. Like, people who are all obsessed about, you know, oh, but if you like lolly content, you're a fucking pedophile. They have no idea what kinds of obscene shit people are into on the internet. More importantly, me personally, I do not see the point in trying to preach about morals and shit. When at least in this narrow respect, there's a time and a place to preach about morals and shit. There's like an appropriate time to do that, or at least times where that makes more sense for you to do that. But like randomly coming up to people and be like, "You're a fucking pedophile. You deserve to burn in hell because you like lollies in a fucking gacha game." It's like at that point, that's no different from those kinds of people who like fucking, you know, bring out like go to like a public area, right? Some sort of crowded intersection and bust out a fucking microphone and start blasting Bible verses on loop, on repeat. Like, what do you exactly plan on fucking accomplishing with that? Like, do you really think you're gonna fucking convert anybody doing that shit? It's like, as long as, like, whatever the fuck you're into, whatever dog shit you're into, like, as long as you make sure to keep that shit to yourself, and don't, like, bother people IRL with that kind of stuff, like, whatever, bro, it's the internet. People are into all sorts of weird fucking shit. But Tuhu, Clown said there's no lollies in WoW because WoW is the best. Ah, yes. Are we just erasing Encore and Verena as entire characters now? Oh yeah, what about Yohu? Yo, Crazy. Well, hey, congrats on Mornier. Or wait, no, you're talking about Yuno, right? Because I was about to say Mornier because, you know, her name, but no, you're probably talking about Yohu. Oh, not Yohu. You're talking about Yuno. That's the main thing. People don't know how to keep stuff to themselves. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, to be fair, like that does go both ways. Both for people who fucking, you know, gush over lollies, right, and be fucking creeps about that. And that goes for people who you know, attack those people for attacking for liking lollies. Like, it goes both ways, to be perfectly fair. Like, ideally, people who like lollies, like, should probably, you know, keep to themselves about that, or just, you know, like, have their own part of the internet where they can go whoa over lollies and shit, and not, you know, bother other people with that. Like, if I were them, I would just, like, enjoy what I like in peace and not, like, whoa constantly on Twitter, but it is what it is, I guess. So, like, this is one of those internet dramas where there's not really much you can do about it, you know, because the problem is it's kind of fucking fun. It's kind of fucking calling it fundamental is kind of weird, but like, there's no easy way around that. It's either you like it or you don't. So, dramas like this are extremely polarizing. There's not really much you can do to, like, argue one way or another. I don't know. So. Like, there's not really a very good answer for this. For situations like this. All you can really hope for is that, you know, people eventually move on, but, you know, how likely is that? You'll never understand liking lollies as a grown adult. Well, if you want me to be a bit autistic about this, a lot of the time, from what I understand anyway, and from what people have said about what other like known lolly likers have said about their stance on liking lollies. A lot of the time, people who like lollies don't even see them as kids. In part because, you know, they don't exist IRL, so who the fuck cares? Well, clearly some people do, but... like, they do have their own reasons. I'm not saying you should understand them or anything, but... like, they do have their own twisted logic about that. It is what it is, you know? That's insane? Yeah, well, I mean, it's easy to think that, but then you realize how fucking weird people get over, like, fucking yaoi ships and yuri ships and all that. So, at the end of the day, is it really that different? Like, you might say it's insane for people to, like lollies because they don't, you know, and the reason why they do is because they don't even see them as lollies, but then again, you know, are other people really much different? Like, people are fucking weird for, like, I don't know, for example, Love and Deep Space characters, right? Like you think lolicons are fucking annoying on Twitter? Like, how? What do you say about fucking Yuri tards or yaoi tards? You know, they can be just as annoying, if not more. Matter of fact, you can make an argument to say that the Yuri tards and the yaoi tards or like other just shippers in general are even more fucking annoying than lolicons, because at least lolicons usually don't go out of their way to invade other places, or like they don't go out of the way to fucking gush over lollies when there aren't any, right? Because, you know, lollies like, you know, like, you can kind of tell if a character's a lolly or not, right? If they're not, then okay, whatever, you know, they're not a lolly, move on. But with Yuri tards and yaoi tards and other shippers like that, like you can argue those people just project their own like shipping stuff to places where they shouldn't even be. So, you know, you might say, you know, again, you might say people who like lollies are insane, but then again, a lot of these people on the internet aren't really what I would call sane either. So at the end of the day, at least as far as I'm aware, considering that, you know, we're all gushing over non-existent imaginary fucking anime characters, like they all kind of blend together at the end of the day. You'll stick to the normal side, and yeah, it's probably for the best. Probably for the best, to be honest. Oh, you said Kalamina. Sorry about that. I didn't see. But yeah, congrats on Kalamina though. I think her band is gonna rotate in a couple days, right? Next week. You're in the wrong place if you think the internet was ever sane. Well, you say that, Flying Liver, but there are places on the internet where, yeah, you can have a civil discussion. It's just we spend so much time on the more insane parts of the internet that, yeah, we kind of get jaded and cynical, and we start thinking that, oh yeah, no, the internet is only for people who are fucking retarded. But no, like, there are some places of the internet that are still wholesome and that are still, you know, mildly normal. It's not impossible. Like, it's not like the internet is nothing but a fucking cesspool of dog shit fetishes and weird people and weird shit. If you know where to look, and as long as you make sure to avoid, you know, avoid places and people that you'd rather not, you know, deal with or associate with, and make sure to hang out in the quote unquote right places, and yeah. The internet can still be a fun place for you out there. I guess what I can say is that even if you want to stick to like the more, you know, quote unquote normal side, of the internet, especially social media. I will say that it's still a good, maybe not a good thing, but it's, you know, how do I say this without sounding like I'm trying to like make an excuse for like the weird shit? You still want to like be kept on your toes, you know. You always want to remember why it is that, you know, you want to avoid like the weird part of Twitter to begin with, and like, you know, routinely seeing what people are up to over on the weird side of shit. At least you know, gives you some perspective of like, oh yeah, those people are still being weird for a reason. So yeah, I remember why, you know, why it is I don't want to deal with those kinds of people to begin with. Oh yeah, that's right. Deadass reset. Oh no, I already did. I actually already did deadass off stream, so no, I already got that done. If you're spending a majority of your time indulging in sexual entertainment like porn and shit, you might need to go for an intervention. My stance on that is that as long as you're not bothering other people with it, or like you're not outwardly being a fucking freak about it, especially IRL on the internet as well. You know, the internet will be it will be the internet. But like, as long as you're not being a fucking sex pest, IRL, like in real life, then yeah, like me personally, is like if that's how you want to live your life, all right, dude, whatever, bro. Like Asmongold lives in a fucking pigsty, like for like, you know, 80% of the year, in his own setup, and yet he's still richer than all of us combined. So, you know, like what the fuck do I care if he lives in he basically lives in his own shit, and still has blood on he still has dried fucking caked ass blood on his own walls. Like I don't give a fuck. It's not like I'm going over to his place anytime soon. If he wants to live that way, sure, whatever, dude. Not my fucking problem. Let's see, we'll keep the Cartathia team Glacia res so we can go back to doing... Where's my Farina? As long as you keep it to yourself. Yeah, exactly. Because at least on the internet, it's like, well, yeah, everyone's anonymous, right? No one, as long as you don't, you know, do something stupid, or as long as nobody doxes you, yeah, you have the cover of anonymity to let you just, you know, do whatever you want. Like, the internet is there for a reason. Like, you know, like it or not, people do use the internet to escape reality, at least for a little bit. You know, sometimes for maybe a bit too long, for a bit too much, but you know, it is there. And people do use the internet to escape their real lives and shit, whatever they're dealing with IRL. And so yeah, naturally people are going to use it as their, you know, their platform to live out their fantasies as best they can. So, you know, to a certain extent at least, I don't think there's much of a point in trying to judge people for that. But yeah, as long as you have the mental capacity to keep that shit to yourself, keep that shit, like what the fucking degenerate shit you do on the internet to the internet, and you don't let it affect your actions or your behavior IRL, then yeah, like whatever, no harm, no foul. Like I don't like using this phrase a lot, but you know, no harm, no foul type shit. Yeah, but if you let that shit start affecting you IRL, then yeah, that's when we start having a problem, because you might end up affecting other people too, and you know, that's not good. Just like the Lakari situation. Yeah, I don't know how to judge that, but yeah, obviously kind of messed up.
大丈夫、私はここよ。捕らえられるかしら。毒よ、深淵を飲み込みなさい。破滅、生命のシンフォニー。
Lakari is retarded for how he handled that situation. I will say, like, I don't know exactly what happened, like, or like how he went about handling it, but I will say this: he does strike me as a kind of dude who panics easily. And like to be fair, can you blame him? Like, given what he's like and how he handles himself online, just as a streamer. I mean, you know, turns out he wasn't kidding when he said he had a mental illness. You like Lakari, but there's no coming back from it. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, honestly, me neither. Like, I don't have anything against the guy. Like, I talk shit on him sometimes because he called himself. Well, he used to call himself like the Lord of Gacha. I'm just sitting here like, huh, you know, that's cute. But it's not like I like hate Lakari. It's not like I have anything against him. But yeah, no, it's like how do you come back from that? Like, I don't know. He kept streaming, tried to play it off as a joke. Oh, yeah, no. Like, maybe if... So here's the thing. Here's the interesting part about that. Maybe if Lakari... Because like, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about here, but for those of you who don't know Lakari or never really watched his content, Lakari is the kind of streamer where he... intentionally or not, like his appeal as a streamer is that he says and does dumb shit on stream, or at least whenever he plays games and stuff. And so a lot of his viewers are there not really as like hate watchers per se, but like they're there to see, like, to basically like rage bait him, you know? Like he's kind of like, I guess, what, Forsen in a way. I don't know if Forsen is really like one of those is like still like that anymore. Maybe he still is, but he's like one of those like streamers where they intentionally let their viewers like fucking rage bait the shit out of them, and they use that as part of their content. So like, if Lakari was like one of those like more quote unquote normal streamers where like, yeah, their viewers watch them because they actually like watching them, right? Then I think he would have had a better chance of getting away with it, maybe. Because he'd at least have viewers who can at least cover for him and like make excuses for him. But Lakari's viewers, being what they are, right? A lot of them watching him in order to try to intentionally rage bait him. No, like they're gonna fucking sell his ass out the moment that any possible moment they can. You know? So like him playing it off was like, yeah, in his situation, probably one of the worst things he could have done. Because then people are gonna be like, what was that, dude? What was that? Release the Lakari files. You know? What was that, Lakari? Show us. What was on that notepad? Release the Lakari files. And so they're gonna keep bugging him, keep making a big deal out of it until, you know, it blows up to whatever the fuck it blew up into. So yeah, had Lakari come out as soon as he showed that notepad and he realized what he had done, he probably should have been like, okay, like, yeah, my bad, sorry. Like, these are some fucked up things that, you know, I was keeping, like, yeah, like, I shouldn't have done that, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Then again, I still think he would have gotten himself into a lot of drama anyway, but, you know, maybe there's an argument to be made that, yeah, maybe he could have gotten away with that at least and not get fucking absolutely crucified. Let's see. Burning wave state becomes permanent. Units deal 50% more damage. Cool. Tune rupture. Oh, that's the fucking Linnae shit. 20% electro arrow bonus. Okay. For this side, then we can use this, I think, and for this side, we can use this. You wanna pull for Yuno, but you must contain yourself. I know that feeling, man. But yeah, Yuno will get another rerun eventually, so don't gotta worry about it too much. But yeah, if your objective is Amy, then yeah, all you gotta do is hold out for another few days, and Amy will be here. Why does every other fucking video game streamer have a goddamn mental illness? I don't know, man. I could tell you like my own personal thoughts about on like the psychology behind that, but you know, I'm not some fucking trained psychologist myself either. So hell if I know. I mean, I will say this though. Does it really surprise you that much, given what normal gamers are usually like? You know, like the whole stereotype of people who like video games being fucking nerds and shit. Like I don't know. To me, I don't really find it that surprising that, you know, streamers and YouTubers tend to get themselves into a lot of drama. Not only that, but remember, what is it? Remember that if you're like a big streamer or a big content creator, right? Like that shit can fuck with you mentally, right? Because you know that you're in a position of like huge amounts of influence, right? Not to mention, you can also flex about how the fact that you can also flex about the fact that, oh, you make money playing video games or some shit, right? And that's a privilege that most people just don't have, or whatever. But like I said before, like money, like power, that shit changes people. Like it changes people. It changes people. It changes even people you wouldn't expect to get affected by. You know, you never know. People are fucking weird, bro. Like there might be some people out there you might think, oh yeah, you know, if these people ever got rich and powerful, you know, they'd fucking, you know, ruin us all, or they become assholes or whatever. And it turns out they're actually normal, surprisingly. But a lot of the time as well, you see a lot of people who are like, you know, oh, they're pretty cool IRL, like, you know, they're cool content creators or whatever. But then a couple years later, you find out they're absolute fucking degenerates. Again, money, power, all that shit fucking changes people, man. Maybe not immediately, but it definitely has a potential to slowly poison people over time. And hey, you know, I say all this, and I know that I myself am not immune to it either. You know, I'm a small streamer for now, but you know, maybe one day, maybe I'll enjoy the privilege of being a big content creator too. Maybe I'll let myself get affected too. Who knows? Like I hope I don't be. I hope I'm not affected by that. So far, I think I've done a pretty good job not letting myself succumb to fucking shit like grifting and putting out dog shit content just for views and shit. But you know, I don't know that for sure. The whole like you are never immune to propaganda type shit. PR departments exist for a reason. Companies, yeah, when you put it that way, yeah. I mean, even like individual content creators, a lot of them have their own like social media managers too. So kind of makes sense. Money and ego, yeah, exactly. Like, make no mistake, if you're like everybody's got an ego, and especially if you're like a YouTuber, or if you're trying to get big on YouTube, or like on Twitch, or you try and become like a big streamer of some kind, yeah, obviously you're always gonna have an ego. There's not really anything you can do to get around that. Everyone's got an ego. It's just like, will you let that like dictate your behavior towards other people is the problem. Spreading propaganda now, are we? Caught. You got me. Tectone waiting room. Hey, yo, Zoda, how's it going, man? Didn't realize you were there, or you've been lurking. But yeah, how's it going? Six seconds. Doing fine. Just got a lot of time before you go to work. Yeah, same here. I'm gonna have to bounce in about like half an hour, so I can go off to work too. Let's see. First half. This score seems pretty low. The fuck? Did I even get a? Did I even get any score for that? Yeah, no, I didn't even get a fucking B rank on that shit. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, I guess they really want you to use certain teams then, huh? See, this one is, let's see, I'll use this one for the Mornier team. Because this one. And then for this one's electric. I think the fact that they have this, they want me to use I think they want me to use what, the Augusta Uno team? Maybe I can try Plunderer again. Usually Plunderer was our go-to for high scores here, at least in the beginning, but might be different now. A new video hit hard, by the way. Keep it up, yeah, man. And people seem to like that video. It's up to like 16K now. Yeah, now was a good time to make that video because yeah, Tectone's kind of in the hot seat right now. So. I'm doing content full time. No, Asian Saint. No, my I'm not that big of a CC, man. Not yet, anyway. I'm trying. I'm trying to make as much content as I can, but between like how long it takes for me to get out content on average, and me having a side job and looking for another job too on top of that. Yeah, no, I'm not full time. I don't make nearly enough money to support myself just on my own. Just with the content creation alone. So no, I gotta hustle. You see a lot of big and even smaller streamers that make such insane takes with such confidence. Like, it's like, bro, that's your ego talking. At least with the, well, I'd wager to say, maybe this is just me being a little bit too optimistic, but I want to say I'd like to think that a lot of people who make those kinds of insane takes, whether they're big or small creators, they've got like they feel like they got their reasons to do so. I mean, actually, the reason is still the same. They want to become relevant. At least for smaller streamers, they put out insane takes so that way they can try to garner a following, right? You know, any publicity is good publicity type shit, Whereas with the bigger streamers, yeah, sometimes they do that to feel because they feel like they need to stay relevant. Or, you know, the more insane takes they make, you know, the more they can monetize that shit, you know? Because the more insane takes they got, the more eyes they have on their own content, whether it's good or bad. This Whimpering Waste is kind of brutal. Just barely SSS with whatever. I usually just settle for a regular S rank, and that's about it. This buff is the Augusta shield. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. We'll try this with these teams though. See if I can get an S rank at the very least. Oh yeah, I can just switch directly. Or I can just switch immediately like this. I think that was a waste of an ult because I think a lot of enemies there were already low HP. So, oops. Don't know why Saint's been making so much Enfield content. No, it's to farm his own viewers, yeah. Because remember, Saint Tontus doesn't really have like a gacha viewer base. He has a drama viewer base. Because remember, a lot of the viewers he got was came from Tectone. And we all know Tectone's more of a fucking has been more of a grifter for the past like year or so, as opposed to being an actual fucking you know, drama being an actual gacha creator. So no, it's mainly to cater to his own fan base. A lot of Saint's viewers, if not most of them, they just like listening to him. They just like hearing him talk shit on other things. Just talk shit in general. Like that's literally it. They're not there to actually have a conversation or be like, oh, I wonder what's going on in the gacha space. No, fuck no. They're only there to hear some fucking retarded Korean bitch talk shit. Do I like Enfield? Yes, I like Enfield a lot, man. Like, it's got a lot of things going for it that I absolutely like, and I would love to see other gacha games do, namely in the optimization department. Whoa. Like, Enfield isn't perfect. I mean, no gacha game is. But I feel like they're off to a very, very strong start. But, that being said, there are things I would like to see Enfield do to improve the game. But, so far, you know, so far so good. So far so good. What score did I even get? Only a 1570? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this team's really cutting it either. Can you see my Uno build? Yeah, sure. You still need to be confident, but you also got to consider. Yeah, exactly. Like it's one thing for CCs to have to be confident. Yeah, because like I said before, like yesterday, I think yesterday or the day before, whenever it was last time I streamed. But yeah, like you want to have like because whether or not, if you're a big content creator, whether or not you think about it or whether or not you consider it yourself, you're a role model, right? You're kind of a leader in a sense. Like even if your viewers don't see you as such, or like they don't consciously see you as such, like they kind of for a lot of streamers out there, a lot of their viewers like subconsciously see them as like role models or like leader types. So it's like, yeah, you do like, you know, being confident just comes naturally with, or at least, you know, if you're a leader type, you should be confident, because if you're not, then what leader are you? Or what kind of a leader are you? But yeah, no, like you can't go overboard with that either. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, that's when shit really that's when shit can hit the fan. Anyways, Fob Master, here's my Uno build. Uno's shield kind of gets in the way. 1900 attack. I don't know if that's important. A little bit of ER, only like 6.7. 85.3 CR, 265 CD. She does have her signature. S0. Fully maxed out Forte tree, but I mean, that's kind of to be expected. She's on the Crown of Valor and then the arrow and a 2-piece arrow set. Crit damage main stat, double crit. Arrow, double crit, liberation damage. Arrow, double crit only. Attack percent, double crit ER. And then attack percent, double crit, liberation bonus. Yes. I was since I pulled Yuno's signature a couple weeks ago. Yes, I do run DPS Yuno now, and my Lene is on support set. Though I'm kind of wondering if I should put her on DPS set too. Maybe that would be better. Not sure. Sound design is also really crisp. Combat effects just sound really nice. Yeah, they're nice and impactful in Enfield. Yeah. Combat is very satisfying, or at least it is to me. So it's when they can't even acknowledge that, and to say that their take is the one true take. It's because people have egos, and their egos don't let them what is it? It's that people's egos don't let them apologize for things or like admit that they were wrong about something. But even then, technically, like, even if people do apologize for like shit that they've done or like you know, bad takes that they've had before or that they've said before, to be fair, a lot of the time the internet doesn't really like forgive them that easily. Like, unless they can see that, oh yeah, your apology is like actually, you know, you've done it in earnest. And even then, and to be fair, a lot of the time when YouTubers and shit like that, when YouTubers and big creators like apologize for something, like it's either some sort of like, you know, corpo style apology, like what Lakari did on his Twitter the other day, or like last week or so, or like, you know, you can tell it's not very sincere. But yeah, a lot of the time, people's egos won't even let them apologize for things at all to begin with anyway. And yeah, that's a problem too. Why do people hate spending events? Oh, because people are fucking retarded. That's the short answer for you. The more detailed answer is that as soon as people think spending event, they immediately think pay to win. Like, oh, these are exclusive items that you can only get for paying for something. Like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, like they're like that's sort of understandable, because yeah, like paywalling exclusive items behind a spending event never feels good. I mean, fucking gacha games are already bad enough where it's like, oh, if you don't have enough gems to pull for a character and you didn't win your coin flip, and you can't, there's no way for you as a free to play to like get more gems to be able to secure the character, and you just kind of have to hold that, right? I mean, that sucks. Right, not taking away, not trying to take anything away from that, but for spending events, people go ballistic because, you know, they think of gacha and they're like, oh, you know, like, oh, more exclusive shit that we're gonna miss out on if we don't spend money, right? When in reality, every single spending event I've seen doesn't really give you shit. Like, what do they give you? A fucking bow? A bow skin? Let's be real here. Do you care about a weapon skin? Because I sure fucking don't. Matter of fact, I actually don't really understand the point of weapon skins in gacha games. Why the fuck do you care about what your weapon looks like when you care more about what your character looks like? Xanalysis is pretty good though. The spending event in that game. I guess so. I guess so. Yeah. And to be fair, you know, what is it? Zenless' spending event was like, oh yeah, if you spend 150 bucks, we're gonna give you a free fucking like a rebate constellation. Sorry, a rebate dupe on a character you can pick from, or from like the available pool or something. So like, hey, to be fair, if people want to be like, oh, like, you know, you're missing out on that, then well, you know, they're probably onto something. But hey, at the end of the day, do you need that extra character? Do you need that extra character dupe? No. Like, the free-to-play experience is not going to change just because a gacha game puts in a spending event. It's just that when people, when free-to-play see a spending event, they see like, oh, whales are being rewarded or being rewarded even more for spending money. It's not fair, you know, and so they get all uppity about that. Like it's basically a fairness issue. It's like people, free-to-play players, or even people, not even just free-to-play players, you know, other people who spend can you know don't like spending events either. Like on principle, I don't really like spending events either myself. Just in practice, they never end up being anything worth bitching about. At least not yet. It's a reasonable objection. It is, but at the end of the day, like, your experience with the game, if you are pure free-to-play and you never spend money on a gacha game, your experience playing a gacha game is not going to change just because they put in a spending event. Like, literally all you're bitching about at that point is, oh, you just have a problem with how other people play the game. Effectively. Like, maybe if gacha games had PvP in it, like if like Star Rail or Zenless or Wuwa had PvP, yeah, sure. At that point, it's like, okay, yeah, maybe there's something to this, because like whales or not even just whales, like people who spend money are going to have even more of an advantage over you, especially when it comes to PvP. But all these games aren't PvP, bruh. So what the fuck does it matter to you if somebody else decides to drop 150 bucks and get like a fucking M1 Bernice? Like, excuse me? That's what I don't get. But people are retarded, so, you know, I'm sure they got their reasons. So at the end of the day, the conclusion I've come to as to why people love bitching about spending events is that people are fucking retarded. It's either that or they're fucking jealous. If you're poor, just say so. Yo, Chucky, welcome back, man. Why do people maul about spending events when that only gives you cosmetics? It confuses you. Oh, because people are retarded, and people see it as like a fairness issue. Weapon skins and Genshin you get from Dire are the best flex you can do, though. Sure, but I'd rather flex the fact that I've been playing Genshin for 5 years and I have every single character in the game, well, almost every single character, and I have every single one of them built. I think that's a much bigger flex than some fucking dog shit weapon skin that expires at the end of the season anyway. I think the only way I'd be able to see the Dire Stygian Onslaught weapon skin flex, or as an actual flex, is if somebody is able to clear Stygian Assault or Stygian Onslaught Dire difficulty with only C0 characters, and that's very difficult to do. Not saying it's impossible. I'm sure people have done it before, but most people are not able to clear Stygian Onslaught with just C0 characters. But if you can, then at that point, yes, I do agree that becomes an actual flex. But the weapon skin itself, fuck the weapon skin. I think the way Hoyo implemented it into Genshin is kind of fucking retarded anyway. Begging to you free-to-play demigods? Demigods? I don't know if I'd go that far. Let whales have something for spending hundreds of thousands every month so the game won't have to EOS. To be fair, it's not like you need to reward whales even more for the amount of money they spend. It's purely transactional, man. Like, when you spend money on a gacha game, you know, you expect to get some things back. I mean, it's nice every once in a while if they give us more freebies, but in my opinion, I think that if they're gonna do that, they should give everyone freebies too at that point, no? Like, I don't like, as much as I don't like free-to-play players hating on spending events, I also don't like it when whales try to make excuses for why they deserve more shit just because they spend money on the game. Like, all it should come down to is, do you want to spend money on the game? If so, okay, cool, thanks for supporting the game. If not, that's also cool too. It's a gacha game, and gacha games are meant to be free-to-play, so yeah. Like, there shouldn't be any pressure on whether or not you want to spend money on a gacha game or not. It should purely be because you want to. But, you know, life is never that, you know, clear-cut, naturally, so. Yeah, Russian Sugar. You think Enfield is top-tier gacha? Well, it's part of the big five now. So, tentatively, I want to say yes. However, Enfield's only been out for, what, barely a week, so I don't want to say anything for sure. But it's a very fun game, and I like it a lot. So it's looking good so far. It's pure ego when free-to-plays compare themselves to like whales or dolphins. A lot of the time, yeah. That's not all the time, because you know there are still some decent arguments to be made against having spending events. But yeah, you like, at least for a lot of the people who are very vocal about it on social media, yeah, no, like those people got some fucking big ass egos, that's for sure. The Imaginarium character trials are actual flexes if your units are C0s. They're way harder than Dire. Really? I don't think they're that hard. Like, you mean the character trials that you do to like get their like echo like thingies where like they leave behind something whenever you walk around with them. If you talk about those, I don't think they're that hard. It's more a matter of like, do you know how to play the character? That's it. I don't think they're difficult. Doable at C0, but you really gotta understand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's a flex. Yeah, if you're able to beat Dire Onslaught at with C0 characters, because yeah, at that point you must know how the game works. Like, you have to. There's not really, I don't know. There's not really like another way to go about that. Let's see. I will actually use Yuno and Augusta for this one. Foods arrived. Nice. Top 5 or the other 4? Oh, as in big gachas. So before Enfield came out, there used to, I called them the big 4. So Genshin, Star Rail, Zenless, and Wuthering Waves. But now I think Enfield's popular enough, has become popular. It has turned out to be popular enough where I can now call them the big 5 now instead of the big 4. That's what I mean.
お願いできる？これが終身予備拍の合図や。口ずさむ杉氏の残響。任せてください。進化をお見せします。植物だって生きてるんです。大丈夫、私はここよ。
Don't know if it has mass casual appeal. It still can, even though obviously the factory is undoubtedly a big part of the game. What Enfield did, what Hypergrip did before Enfield came out was they knew that, yeah, maybe all the factory stuff won't appeal very much to casual players, and so that's why they that's what they put in the whole blueprint thing. So that way, if casual players don't want to deal with that, then they don't have to. So Enfield still has the potential for mass casual appeal. But, you know, realistically speaking, are they going to be as popular as, say, Genshin? Probably not. It's very hard to, anyway. But I would say that they've got the potential to rival, like, Wuthering Waves, at least. Shit, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Better score there. I think I got like 2200. Yeah, 2200. So hopefully second team will get 2300. Dailies and Enfield are the easiest thing. Yeah, exactly. Literally just log in, do the daily mission, and then boom, you're good to go. Where the hell is Augusta going? Why wasn't Augusta able to charge up her her Omega ult? Where'd that go? There it is. Okay, I think that was good enough. I think I got, what, at least 2500 on this side. There we go, finally. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Probably gonna have to get some of these side events done off stream. Finally lost your first ever 50-50 in our alt account in Star. Might as well be your main at this point because you play on it more. endgame doesn't really exist in Uma unless you have like double S rank Umas. I mean, I don't bother with any of the PvP stuff in Uma Musume myself. I mean, doing dailies in Uma takes so goddamn long on its own anyways, so usually I don't even bother. I just do one career run a day, and then do the other dailies and then fuck off. Want to see the revenue per Genshin after Columbina? Oh yeah, I guess we'll find out how much money they made off of Columbina, or at least get an idea of it. What was optimization is? Oh yeah, no, Sirens at dawn. Yeah, like you're right. The optimization is the worst thing about WoW. The optimization and then the amount of storage space that it takes up on devices. It's like they gotta figure something out about that, man, and hopefully sooner rather than later. Teleport points. Yeah, Bubba. I think the intention with the teleporter points is that you're supposed to set up zip lines everywhere. But yeah, it's like if you don't have zip lines set up, it's like, goddamn, gotta run your ass all over the place. What exactly counts as dailies in Enfield? Some say it's doing deliveries, collecting all the materials. Not sure what it. Well, usually the dailies that I think of are just the ones where you get, you know, the daily rewards for. I guess technically, if you want to consider the whole like stock bill exchange stuff, like the trading post shit, as part of the dailies, I guess. But that's not technically that's not mandatory. And at one point, I think at some point. I think that the whole trading stock, the trading system, or like the trading post system thing, at some point it'll stop being relevant. Like, it's only important for now because, you know, people are busy setting up factories and figuring out how the game works. But I think, you know, given time and given enough time, you know, people will eventually stop really giving a shit about the fucking trading post stuff. Unless of course like the game is like designed in a way where like the whole trading thing is always going to be relevant, in which case I guess you can kind of see that as dailies. But then again, the game doesn't like reward you explicitly for getting it done, you know. Whereas with getting your actual dailies done, like, oh, log into the game, level up a character, use some of your stamina, do the daily mission every day. Like, those are actual dailies because the game gives you, like, goes out of its way to give you extra gacha currency for that. Whereas with like the stock bill trading stuff, it's like, well, you know, not really. So I guess it depends on who you ask, I suppose. But if you ask me, I think the dailies are just like the like, log into the game, do your daily mission, use your stamina type shit. Like, and like the rest of the game is like, yeah, well, it's like it's there for you to do if you want. Just came back to WoW since Chang-Li's release. God damn, yeah, it's been like a year and a half then. So many new things. Yeah, man. Like 2 new regions, lots of new characters, new game modes. That and WoW didn't really need to be developed on Unreal. Yeah, I kind of wonder why. Because wasn't WoW initially being developed on Unity and then Kuro switched it over to Unreal? Or was it always... Did they always develop it on Unreal? Like, either way, I guess now we see why I guess developing a gacha game on Unreal is not exactly a great idea. Collecting rare mats is really important. Yeah, for character progression, yeah. It's not really daily. Yeah, exactly. Like, you have to collect materials in Genshin, but I don't really consider that a daily. It's just something you just go out of your way to do, because you know you have to do it. Really liking Augusta though. Glad to see some of the older characters on Power Cup 2 bed. Well, you say that, but Augusta's not even that old in a character. What, she's been in the game for like 4 or 5 months. Unfortunately, can't really say the same about like the 1.0 characters though. Well, at least not a lot of them. Chun-Li's still okay. But like I don't know how good Yin-Lin or like Jian are anymore. Maybe they're still okay. Maybe they're still decent, but oh, you mean as at least the characters you have? Yeah, Chun-Li's still nice. Verina's always still gonna be useful just because we don't have a lot of global supports in the game. I was hoping that maybe Mornier would be one, but apparently she's not, so much for that. You got a Goliath off a random multi, you think she's still a strong character to use? Yeah. Like, I was able to clear Abyss with her back in the day with at S0, E0, S0, so if I can do that, so can you. The biggest problem that Aglaia has is that she really wants certain teammates, like Sunday, for example. Like, you really want to have Sunday and other, like, ult energy chargers, like Huehue and, maybe even Tingyan if you have her, but, who? No, actually, I think normally you want to use RMC with Aglaia, but RMC is free, so. So, yeah. Aglaia's main thing is that she really likes, she really wants to, you really want to give her, Sunday and Huehue support, if you can. The stock bills do stay relevant since the staple goods have daily items for sale, and some of them are like materials and XP. I guess, but if that's all they sell, then like you can just farm those. Like you don't have to buy them with stock bills. I'm not saying that it's not important. Like obviously, the more the more you can supplement your supplies with buying stuff with stock bills, you know, the more materials you have, and the faster you can level up characters. So I'm not saying it's not important, but what I'm saying is that it's not the end of the world if you stop like using like stock bills or whatever. You know? Enfield proved that Unity can look good with good optimization. Blah blah blah. Yeah, exactly. Is Tectone in jail? No, not that I know of. Unless it's like breaking news, but no. Technically, like he can be, because I think if it's proven with no doubt that Tectone leaked his own protective order in his own Discord, then yes, technically he can be jailed for that, because you're not supposed to do that. But as far as I know, no, he's not in jail or anything. I don't know where the fuck he is. Probably crashing at some one of his friends' place because, you know, he sold his house, so he has nowhere else to go. Yeah, as long as he doesn't break the PO, then yeah, I guess no harm, no foul. But still, like I don't think he was supposed to leak his own PO anyway. Aglaia is amazing. Yeah, she's a lot of fun. She apparently she's also really fucking good in currency wars, from what I've heard. Is Mornier not a universal support? Isn't that why Pridwin knocked Verina down on the tier list? No, I think that's because of Lene, no? I think technically Mornier is universal support, but only if she's S1. My Mornier is not S1. She's only S0. But if she is S1, then yes, I believe at that point she becomes a universal support. Still too early for Wuwa to have power creep. At this point, Wuwa going on 2 years. No, power creep does exist in this game. It's just not as pronounced as in other games. But to say that a gacha game going on for this long doesn't have any power creep at all, no, that's simply not true. Enfield running better than WoW on PlayStation is fucking hilarious. Ayo, Shy. Guess you came in. Like, yeah, unfortunately, I gotta get out of here pretty soon. I gotta go eat something real quick and then go off to side hustle to do my hustle. 10-year PO is damning as hell. Yeah, I know, right? Jesus. I guess you could easily upgrade the engine and add better hair physics and stuff. Yeah, but you know, when will they do that, right? Who knows when they'll do that? Hopefully again sooner rather than later, but we'll see. At least Notcry is a nice step in the right direction. In regards to like what we know they can do with Genshin, but what's Genshin made on? Unity or Unreal? No, Genshin is Unity. All the major gacha games are on Unity except for WoW. WoW is the only one that I'm aware of that's on Unreal. Like a lot, like I think most gacha games are just in general are run on Unity. No, like FGO runs on Unity, PGR runs on Unity. Like the only gacha that I know of that runs on Unreal at all, or just a non-Unity engine, is WoW, and that's it. Maybe there are other gacha games out there that also run off of that run on Unreal, but WoW is the only one that I know of so far. Yes, Enfield is Unity. They just use apparently Enfield uses a heavily modified version of Unity. Kind of like how Call of Duty runs off an extremely modified version of like some old ass engine back in the day. Which engine was that again? The Doom what? No, it's not the Doom engine. Some other engine. You thought FGO ran on HTML? No. I don't know if you're just memeing or not, but no, FGO is on Unity. If WoW was on Unity, it would be so much better. I mean, it'd be a lot more optimized, actually, or still, it would be a lot easier for them to optimize it. Yeah. The chance that a portion of the community would quit if they upgraded it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true. Now that you mention it. But like, you say that now, Crossmark, but Enfield has shown that like Hypergriff has shown with Enfield that like you can update the engine so where it's a lot more optimized, and so you don't have to worry about people not being able to play. I don't know, maybe Hoyo thinks that it's just way too it's not worth it trying to upgrade their engine and optimize at the same time. Like, if Enfield didn't exist, I would say that, yeah, the whole like, oh, they can't upgrade the engine because they can't they can't afford to lose out on a lot of their players who still play on like weaker, on like older devices and shit. But like, Enfield exists now, so it's like, what, you're telling me MiHoYo, the biggest gacha company in the world, can't spend the time and money to upgrade their engine so that not only does it perform better, not only does it look better, but also it's optimized better so people can still keep playing? It's like, what? Yeah, exactly. Hoyo has the fucking money to. It's like, why aren't they? Like, is it because of like internal politics or like even external politics? Like, what's going on? Like, my best guess is that because Genshin is still the biggest gacha game in the world, they can still do whatever the fuck they want. But like given how they've treated Nodcry, it's like, well, like clearly they clearly it feels like they're, oh, not clearly, but it feels like they're starting to feel like they're threatened by all these other big gacha games coming out. So. What about Zenless? Zenless should be on Unity too, I think. Will FGO have a new 3D game? No idea, probably not. Los Angeles is in no position to be working on any other game outside of FGO. Also, Shy, yes, I have seen the update for. Yeah, I watched the preview stream, and yes, I'm aware they're buffing more characters. So that's very cool. They're already using AI and Star Rail. What, AI to help them develop the game? I mean, yeah, considering Wu has been doing it since fucking 2.5 or 2.6, yeah, I'm not exactly surprised. Wu is gonna have people's phones cook meat by the time we hit 4.0. You saw some comments say that you deal with Hoyo shills and Kurobots any day than Hyper Grifter because of how toxic they are. They're like, how, like, dude, really? Nah, those comments are all from fucking rats, Kiriyame. Like, what, I don't know what the fuck their problem is. Hypergrift? Yeah, no, those are fucking Hypergrift being fucking grifters. Yeah, no, those fucking little cesspools have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Fucking Arknights tourists. AI coding extremely bad for performance. Yeah, and I'm aware. We'll use yeah. You guys didn't know this? They've been using AI to help like design and develop some parts of the game. Like, I'm not, like, I don't say it as try to demonize Wuwa, because, you know, obviously Star Rail does it too, from what I'm being told. But yeah, no. If you didn't know that Wuwa uses AI, like Kuro's been using AI to help them develop Wuwa content, then you should probably be aware of that. It's part of the reason I'm pretty sure it's part of the reason why we started seeing optimization issues back in the 2.x client, back in like 2.4, 2.5, 2.6. I think it's when let me pull up the Wuwa map here real quick. It was back when we started getting Septimont. Whichever patch it was that we got Septimont for the first time. Yeah, this is when we started noticing some shit. I think there are people who have made videos on it. I think you can watch Foxhole's video on this, but there are certain areas of the map that you go to and it doesn't really make a lot of sense, like why they're designed, like why things are the way they are, or like why the map is designed that way. And the only reasonable explanation we have for that is, oh yeah, no, AI designed this. Yeah, optimization fell off a cliff at around that time. Yeah, for me, I think Septimont was the region where I noticed, like, without a shadow of doubt, that it's like, oh yeah, no, the game's starting to kind of run like ass now, even on my PC. And you know, judging by what somebody said in my Twitch chat, where it's like, oh yeah, AI coding is like really bad for like optimization or performance, and yeah, that kind of makes sense. Still don't understand how generative AI helps productivity. I can I think with Wuwa, I think what they were doing was like, especially for some of the character designs. I think what I've been told Kuro Game is doing, or allegedly what they're doing, is they're taking feedback from their players, and then they're feeding it into an AI to have the AI just pop out whatever it is that whatever it thinks the players want, just from the feedback that they've gotten. And so Kuro just runs with whatever they get from that, or something like that. And then whatever designs they end up getting as far as like character design is concerned, like they actually design it themselves. But sometimes there was this one critique of, I think, Galbrina's splash art at the time, where it kind of looked off. Like parts, like I remember people saying that, oh yeah, parts of Galbrina's character design back when she was first dripped, like all the way back when, like a year ago. Like a part of her character design kind of looked off, like it was developed by AI or something. But like, you know, if Kuro feels like they need to rely on AI to help them develop the game, I mean, I guess it's their decision. As long as they don't make it, I don't want to say as long as they don't make it obvious, but my biggest issue with AI is just, you know, don't use it for like art and stuff, because, you know, that's lame at that point. Like, but I don't have a problem with AI like speeding up certain parts of development that normally would take a long time. Like, if they use AI to clean up like a lot of the busy work, and so that they don't have to do it themselves, and they can redirect resources and manpower to other more important things, then yeah, I don't really have a problem with that. Generative AI is a tool after all, and if it makes sense to use it somewhere, and it's not gonna encroach upon any like moral things, like any moral like aspects, or make any problems that way, then it's like, well, whatever. That's fine. Big companies use AI to read massive surveys. Yeah, to be fair, like if you put out a survey, and remember Gacha games put out surveys all the time, right, to see what their players are saying and shit like that. Yeah, I mean, at that point you might get like the, you know, thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of surveys they read through. You know. If you only have like a small team reading through all that, then yeah, they can't possibly read through that read all the surveys on their own, or, you know, they can, but it's gonna take them a fucking long ass time. So yeah, and that's what AI is for. Like big companies using AI to like basically like aggregate all the all their survey data. I don't mind that. Me personally, I don't see the problem with that, because that's a lot of shit you gotta go through. And unless you're like a huge ass company like fucking Disney or some shit, then yeah. Like, if you want to get the gist of what everyone's saying, then yeah, ideally you put that shit through an AI and see and have your AI tell you, oh yeah, this is what the people are saying, generally. To use it on development of game, I think as long as game devs only use AI to like help finish up, like as long as it's not like essential to like the creative process. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. I think I've said it that way before. As long as devs don't use AI to like directly participate in like the creative process itself, I think that's okay. The only people care that much because they're fictional characters. Well, if you're a fucking sane ass human being, if you actually have a normal head on your shoulders, then yeah, you shouldn't really care, because these are fictional characters. But you know, a lot of people on the internet are fucking retarded, so. There are some illustrations and art in WoW that are kind of inconsistent in terms of the character designs, like Abby, yeah. So Lucy's cute, but you didn't see anything like sexual about that. Yeah, in game she's not sexualized at all. Like, maybe you can throw a fit about how Shinatsu and the other AOD characters, the other girls are like, you know, oh, they're sexualizing them, but like, Like, I've seen far worse. Once the bill is out, it's kind of hard to fix whatever the fuck the AI did, so it's just making shit extremely hard to fix. Yeah, which is why it's important to do everything yourself, because if something goes wrong, you know how to fix it. But you know, you leave that shit to an AI, and it's like, well, what do we do now? AOD filtering people out, you love it. Clown tried to moral grandstand on others over Shinatsu, but he did get cooked in his own comment section over it. You're just happy that Anisa's English VA is voicing a character? Yeah, a lot of people point out how it's Anisa's English VA was voicing one of them. I forget who though. Maybe the Chinese girl who's not on Raid Up right now. Maybe she'll be on Raid Up the next patch, or 2 patches away. Okay, chat. I'm gonna have to get out of here. I gotta eat real quick and GTFO. So yeah, let me see who I can raid. Also, wasn't Bao supposed to have a stream today, or a what is it? Wasn't she supposed to have like a debut stream today, or did she have to postpone that? Oh, looks like I'm sending you guys back over to Mr. Fobmaster again. He even got annoyed by the free pass, which rewards you for playing the fucking game like it's supposed to. His arguments are just absurd. Yeah. Yep. The clown being a fucking retard as usual. How many times does his mom drop him on his head when he was still a baby, I wonder? Clearly not enough. Anyways, take care everybody. Catch y'all next time. Go say hi to Mr. Fobmaster for me. And I'll see you guys next time, whenever it is. Might not stream again for a couple days, because I might need to spend the time to not only catch up on gacha games, but also, work on my next video. So yeah. Anyways, catch y'all everybody. Catch y'all next time, and yeah, enjoy your weekend, boys. Peace.